How about now? How about now? Hello, hello. Oh my God. Hello, hello. How about now? Oh, something's happening. Oh my God. Thank God. Hi, guys. Welcome. It looks like you guys can hear me now. Let me do this. Put that away. Would it be a normal show if we didn't have some sort of audio issues? I swear, when DEG is here, it works perfectly, but I think the machine hates me. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Good to see you guys. And no, we're gonna keep it for a while. And no, we're not doing Baby Shark or any of those songs. I wonder how long we actually have been using this theme music. Well, whatever, because you're just gonna have to suffer through it a little longer. La 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 la. I'm ready for a nap. I had 2 cups of coffee and I'm ready for a nap. Tickers. Ticker. There we go. My partner in crime will be here in a few. He is working on his muscles. And then I will leave for a little bit because I have mom and grandma in the living room. We are celebrating Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all of the gals, the mamas in your life. But we just had a little picnic upstairs. We have a new guy here. Hello there. I hope you're still in the chat. I'm sorry you had to sit through my audio issues, but welcome. Dan, nice to see you, dude. I did hear the news last week, and it's really shitty. And I wish you lived a little closer so that I could give you a hug. But I'm sending you a hug from New York. But please keep us posted. Please and thank you. Jay is here. All right, I'm starring this. No, not for too long. Now, just because you said that, I'm going to make you suffer at least until December. And honestly, it won't even be intentional. It's just going to be that I forget that that's the song because I don't really hear it. I just click on play video. So yeah. I'll find something else. eventually. I think we talked about doing some other videos. All right. We'll do something this summer. It's actually not a bad idea. Just so we have a little variety. I think Thing 2 and I will collaborate on something. I mean, she's basically the mastermind and the technician. She creates all of the visuals, she edits the audio. So I'll work with Thing 2 over the summer so we have a couple of intros to choose from. I have Dan's picks. Thank you very much. Per usual has a pick. Nice. I'm going to star that. Jay thinks that Strickland is going to get an easy win. All right. Even though you already gave picks, I'm going to star this too, just because it's so specific. I did see this. Khamzat tried to assault Strickland at the face-off. It's just weird. I feel like I was trying to think of who I would want to win, and I think I originally wanted Khamzat to win because of how he won last time. And I felt like he was playing with his food, sort of. That was the approach he had. But I don't have a favorable opinion of people who try to strike their opponent during the face-offs. It's an automatic bleh for me. I don't know what sound that was. But I just want to root against you. Ooh, look at this jacket. It's an okay jacket by Bruce standards. I want to see the print on it. I can't really see what the print is. I just feel like if you try to strike your opponent during the face-offs, I kind of automatically want to root against you. So this might be, I don't remember the last time I've rooted for Strickland. I'm going to choose Strickland. That's my pick. Yeah. That's my pick. I'll type it in a little later, but I don't know. I'm just really turned off by those who, like if you want to get in each other's faces and look all mean and tough, I mean, I feel like that's the point of the face-off. But to then put your hands on them when the fight hasn't even started yet, just have a little patience, makes me want to root against you. What would Jesus do? He would make you suffer until December 31st. I'm going to star this comment for later, for when DEG gets here, unless he's in the chat and he can answer this question. But I'm going to leave that alone. Because, yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch it. Actually, I went straight to bed when I got home from work yesterday. Let me get my banner up. Did I miss any? Jay says there's something suspicious in the Brady-Buckley fight. Brady was negative 150 this morning and a couple of hours ago, negative 250. I mean, is that really much of a jump? Jay says, comes up miss weight. The scale shot to the top and he stood on it for a second and then they quickly read it out Plus, he was the last person to weigh in with 2 minutes left, and he was stumbling. I did hear about this. DG was telling me that Khamzat had made weight like with 20 minutes left, like a few minutes left on the clock, basically at the last minute, and that he didn't look good stepping on the scale. That was not the reason for me picking Strickland, but I feel like it just adds to it, or it reinforces my choice for the main card, for the main fight. But Dan and you guys are well more educated in this than I am, because I didn't read too many articles on it. Did Strickland make weight at like the last minute? That part I didn't hear. Maybe he did. I just don't know. For my oh man, these leg kicks are nasty. That it was sort of a last minute making of weight for Khamzat. Please correct me if I'm wrong at all. Backlash is. I have no idea. Who's fighting on Backlash? Is it even worth watching Backlash today? I have no idea what the storylines are right now. I know nothing. Not even on social media. Maybe it's that my algorithm on Instagram is like shifted towards something else, but I feel like I haven't seen too many WWE related posts on Instagram, because that's how I've been keeping up. I haven't been watching the shows, but of course they'll show highlights on Instagram, and that's how I usually keep up. It's not really coming up on my nice uppercut. It's a nice fight so far. Oh, we got a little blood. We got a little blood. Carpenter is tough, because it seemed like he was about to get knocked out from that uppercut. A tough motherfucker. Cookie sounds delicious. 7 months. I could actually look up the date that you became a member. Has time really gone by that fast? Holy shit. I can actually look up that information. Members. So it says what I see on my side. So your total time as a member is 7 months. It says that you rejoined a month ago, but it's counting the time from when you very first became a member. So even if you took some time off and like you weren't a member for a month or two, or whatever, it's counting the total time, because it says rejoined 1 month ago. I'm gonna do this. Well, anyway, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Oh, milady. If we ever see you, you will absolutely get a cookie. We'll either do like one of those really big ass cookies that they sell in the neighborhood, or I'll even make you a homemade cookie, because I like baking. So, incentive. If anybody ever comes to New York, I'll bake you cookies. Or bread. I love making bread. Give me any excuse to make bread, and I will happily do it. Oh, right in the button. They're both tough dudes. Oh, shit. I just noticed that too. I thought you were talking about WWE. You're right. Let's see how she does. Where are they? Oh, Jersey. Duh. I just finished telling somebody they were in Jersey today. Jersey has female refs. All right. Let's see if she's no nonsense or all nonsense. She does look like Megan O'Leary, yes. Short woman with short hair, straight black hair. Yeah, above Megan O'Leary. I agree. Yeah, he's still threatening it. I don't think that there's a. It seems like a desperation move. Oh, yeah. In that position. But it's better than doing nothing. Wow, good job, Carpenter, for getting his back. Dude was getting fucked up in the first round. Yeah, I feel like the leg lock is now an additional threatening of a submission to get your opponent uh, to stop doing what they're doing, basically. Like if you're not able to get out of the position, go ahead and threaten a leg lock. You know, maybe the leg lock isn't successful, but it might apply enough pressure and pain for them to change up what they're doing. I'm taking a look at his chin now, or the placement of his head. He also leaves his hands pretty low. He's very quick, though, both of them. He has a very loose, relaxed. Oh, got caught as he was going for the kick. That was nice. That was nice from Carpenter. That quick was telegraphed and took too long. What I really like about both guys is that they mix up their strikes. They throw a leg kick with a punch at the same time, get their opponent reacting to the leg kick where they might crouch down a bit and then get caught with the punch. A punch to the abdomen, bit of a question mark kick, leg kick. Your opponent doesn't know what to defend, where to defend. I think Ochoa does it a little better, or is doing it a little more frequently. Hi, babe. But both guys are really good. Oh, nice. Oh, nice elbow. You're missing a good fight. No worries, babe. I had just forgotten about what the time was, and then I got the alert on my phone that said the show started in 30 minutes, and I was like, oh, shit. Nobody's home. So that's why I asked you that question. You are missing the first or at least the first to me, female ref. And I guess she's a little lucky with this matchup because she hasn't had to step in and do much reffing, because both are fighting well. Neither are threatening any sort of fouls. And if there's any submission attempt, the person has been able to get out of it pretty quickly. So, from my filthy casual perspective, the ref has not had a difficult job yet. Babe, do you have a pick for later? I was saying that I feel like shenanigans at the weigh-ins, when the shenanigans are a bit too much, and someone goes ahead and they put hands on their opponent at the face-off, it makes me automatically root against them. And it's something I've just come to realize today, because it's not the first time I've thought that. But it automatically makes me want to root against them. So, no, I'm not smoking, but I'm going for Strickland. I know that's weird. I feel weird saying that out loud. Like I almost want to vomit. It's weird. Oh, this is for you, babe. AI, how? Howdy. I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is delicious. I eat this shit every day. Sometimes twice a day. Not even joking. Some days I have peanut butter twice. Once with breakfast and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the evening at work. Because it's just such a quick and easy little thing to have because I have a short break. I love peanut butter. Oh, almost this one. Jay says, strange how TKO would book 2 events, the UFC and WWE, with important matches, God, I can't read, on the same day. And at the same time, and they're trying to divide the audience. Well, I think that's also because, hold on, let me bring up the calendar. There's a holiday this month. So 2 weeks from now, there is no UFC. So that may have something to do with it. The weekend of Memorial Day, we will have Saturday off. Also, for their pay-per-view events, for WWE, I'm trying to think if they tend to do that in the beginning of the month. I would say I get your point, but I don't think that's it for this particular month because of how the holiday is lining up. I mean, maybe they could have done it next week instead. But yeah. I am going to look at, just take a quick peek at what the matches are for Backlash. Reigns versus Fatu. I actually am interested in seeing that fight. Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn. Nah. Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker. Maybe. Sky versus Asuka. Nah. Duhausen. Miz. Nah. I'm actually only interested in the heavyweight fight. I would like to see Reigns fight Fatu. That looks like it would be a good fight. Ochoa is covered in his opponent's blood. His shorts are so red. Yeah, I don't think he's bleeding at all. a little less output from both in this round. Still a lot of output. A little less than the other rounds. But both still look dangerous. Yeah, 50 seconds left. DG says, I think Van beats Taira. I do choose Van. After Boris showing on the scale, I'm unsure about the main event. Yeah, my choice is strictly Strickland. My choice was made because of the behavior at the weigh-ins. That was a good first fight. AI Hal, do you have any picks for today's fights? Please give me names so I can save them. Van Hammer. I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with WCW fighters. That is sad. 66. What was the cause of death? Oh, well, there you go. This I did not know. So you know what? I'm just not going to pick anybody. DG says, if I'm making my choice strictly off the weigh-ins, then I don't have enough context. Strickland was threatening gun violence before this fight. All right. I ain't choosing anybody for the main card. For the main fight. I am choosing Van for the co-main. AI Hal asks, what about the behavior? The behavior that I'm talking about specifically was when Khamzat kicked Strickland. And my decision was based on that. But I did not know that Strickland was making comments about gun violence beforehand. So I'm just gonna not pick anybody for that fight specifically. But let me know if you have any picks, Hal, please. Yeah, I'm trying to look up this dude. I don't see a cause of death. I only see a date and age that he died at 66. What I'm trying to look up right now is... I'm looking in the wrong place. This is what I want. Okay. Bring it up on screen. My computer's freezing. I go to share screen and now the computer's freezing. I don't want to click on anything, but it seems like I'm still rolling. All right, I'm not going to touch my browser. So I'm not bringing the fighters on the screen. I was trying to show them so I could pick somebody, but I'm afraid of touching the browser and then the whole thing shuts down. All right. I'm going to read the comments off of my phone because I'm afraid to touch the browser and have the stream shut off. AI Hal has some rounds. Comes up first round. All right. Waldo by knockout. I also have him. We agree there. Bobby Green. Fateba Sabatini. Okay. I do want to add Buckley to that list. Sesame Street H got booed getting out of his SUV in Tampa today. I don't know who that is. Yeah, babe, I'm using the iPad. The only thing I have on the computer are the normal tabs that we have open for this Twitch, Tapology, YouTube, so we can edit the stream. That's it. So the cursor is doing its circle of death, but I don't want to touch the browser because then it asks if I want to shut it down or wait for it to respond. And I know if I click on shut it down, I can't close anything. And I also can't even put your comments on the screen. So if I touch the browser again, it's going to shut all tabs. I'm not able to individually close one browser tab. I can't close any. All of Google Chrome is frozen. It says Chrome is not responding. Oh my God, something's happening. Oh, thank God. Man. I'm not going to share now. Oh, yay. Okay. Twitch is closing. I really don't need YouTube Studio right now. That's closing. Closing that. Yeah, I have nothing open. I'm even going to close Wiki. I don't even need Wiki anymore. The only thing I'm going to leave open is Tapology. Okay. I'm not going to share the screen because I'm afraid it's going to self-destruct. Yeah, that's what I had clicked on wait, and I was afraid to do anything else. It finally figured itself out. I will read off the names for now as I make my own picks. And I'm going to butcher these names because I suck at reading the names. For the next fight, I don't have a pick because I'm not familiar with either of these fighters. After that, we have Sabatini versus Gomez, William. I don't have a pick for that one because I'm not familiar with either fighter. I am going to go with jumbo-sized Chase Hooper. Roman. Oh, boy. What is happening right now, Dan? Is that the self-destruct countdown? Please don't. I don't want the computer to explode. We need the computer to survive, at least for most of this year. No self-destructing. All right, I have Kopylov. For the next fight, Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon. I don't have anyone for that one. Then we have Grant Dawson versus Matus. I don't have anyone for that one. Joel Alvarez. No, do not count down for self-destruct. No. Don't have anyone for that one. Ateba versus Ozzy Diaz. I'm going to go with Bobby Green because isn't it Stevens who was like super over the limit? And I'm going to spell his name as Bobby Green. Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley. I'm going to go with Buckley. Oops, it'd be nice if I spell Buckley's name right. I'm going to go with WCA. Van. And yeah. There was my picks. I don't remember. Babe, since you're still in the chat, how old is this computer? Oh, damn. How do we only have 32 gigs free? I don't even save anything on this computer. It's wild. Well, here you go, Kratos. 2015. Damn. Damn, 8-1 favorite. This is a big favorite. There's nothing else I can delete. Yeah. It's done us well though. All right, I'm gonna put Sinister's here. Adding this to our picks. This is true. You should see when we try to do any sort of video editing. Yeah, we've uninstalled so much stuff from this computer just to make sure that it can run smoothly, just to do this. I mean, and this really shouldn't take many resources, I don't think. And I have like really lightweight programs that I run for work because most of the stuff I do is online. But just hold on a little longer, computer. Actually, what I will put. All right, just in case anyone's on the Twitch side. Now I'm rereading that comment. AI How, have you seen, or is for all, has anyone seen the videos posted by Angela Hill? She has a 3-part miniseries on eye pokes that she posted to her social media. Where is he bleeding from? And they are hilarious. She breaks down the John Jones eye poke, the Cyril Gahn eye poke, and I forgot who was the third one. It's 3 different eye pokes that she breaks down, and they are just gold, comedy gold. But I'd like to see where this dude is bleeding from. Eight to 1 favorite. The cut that he has here is weird. I'll post a link to it in between the fights if anyone is interested in watching. I found them pretty funny. Ooh, very nice. Details, please. Details. You're staying in the country, you're moving locally. Where are you going? Yeah, it doesn't look like 8 to 1 favorite. Are you going to be with roommates? Are you going to be on your own? Please give us details. Neither of these fighters look very impressive right now. Well, I want to see that cut on the eye. Ah, dang it. Trying to see his cut a little more up close. Yeah, he's not looking very great. I don't understand why it was so heavy in his favorite. In his favor. Jay is going to move in with his uncle and cousin. Awesome. Very cheap rent, 3 stories, free water, Wi-Fi, etc. Nice. Temporary place before you move to get your new job. Very, very nice. And at least you're moving with family. Save a bit of money. Very cool. Well, good luck, man. Of course, keep us posted on the job stuff. But I'm glad that you're moving in with people that you know. This dude is just standing there taking shots. Santos should be the 8 to 1 favorite. And those leg kicks are great. He should keep doing more of that. Grayo says UFC 250 card is going to have some pearl clutching church ladies on the White House lawn in attendance, and they'll be arrested for trying. Oh my goodness gracious. It's just going to be bad. I mean, the good thing is he's not even ranked yet, so if he loses against Santos, his next fight will likely not be against someone who's ranked. So, meh. Oh, sorry, I keep yawning. Sorry, guys. It's a pretty rainy day over here. It's another one of those weekends where it'd just be nice to chill in bed because of the weather. Surprisingly warm out. And I already had 2 cups of coffee. I can't have the third one. I would like one, but I'm not going to do it. Hey, did you hear me say coffee? Is that why you're running in here?
No.
Oh.
Do you need coffee?
Actually, I'm thinking about it. Sir, I'm not putting that up on the screen, even though I know it's technically on the screen, but I'm not going to put it up. That is for the premium tier Patreon, like
what?
super mega premium tier.
Whoa,
yeah. I can't delete that.
Why is he over there?
He'll be coming home soon.
Okay.
What are they watching over there?
The Charlize Theron movie.
Mm-hmm.
New movie. Like climbing. They let them all complain and then about their life, and then let them sing. You're such a
You're such a
great singer, mother singer, not babysitter.
Are they still awake?
Yeah.
I want to get rid of this.
Oh, why are you?
Oh, this is a different stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to shut this off now because it makes the computer run slow.
Mm.
Oh my God, there's still one more round. Damn. Our YouTube stream went down to 1 person, 3. There we go. What happened? We suddenly lost everyone. We're from like 16 people in the room to 3.
Okay.
There we go. They're trickling back in. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Bye. See you later.
Why?
Well, nothing.
I thought there was something.
Oh my God, there's 4 minutes left. Toe touch. It's grabbing the fence again. Don't grab the fence. I'm glad the ref is on top of it, though. Oh, good uppercut. A little bit of blood. Oh my God. $600 for a Patreon tier. That's wild. That's wild. $600. Ooh, is he gonna get it? Oh, he's out. Good catch by the ref. Good catch by the ref. And now he's up and bouncing. He's up and jumping. This dude gets back up and starts jumping like he wasn't just knocked out. He's like, no, I'm ready. It was just a 2-second nap. It's fine. I can fight. Wow. That performance was a great choke. But I say with the odds the way they are, it set me up for a much higher expectation of the performance. It could be unrealistic on my part, but I did expect better. That dude is out. The eyes are closed. He is sleeping on the job. That was some no-nonsense reffing. Love it. Well, Backlash starts now. All right. I don't want to put a second stream up on the computer, so I will have it up on my phone. Seth Rollins versus Braun Breaker is on now. Nice. Straight to the next one. That's what I like. Toss him out the ring. Sabatini is a wrestling heavy striker. And Doug. Seems kind of weird because he's already a skinny dude. Aw. Already balding at 28. I mean, some just bald early. Probably, but I don't know if I would point to steroid usage for the balding. Some just bald very early. Is that why his hair is a little longer right now? Because he does look a little weird with the hair slightly longer, bit more of a poof there. I'm used to him with a more clean, close shave. His hair looks fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. I love seeing the struggle. It's a commercial right now on MMA, so that's why I'm commenting on WWE's Backlash. God, I can't speak. It's funny to see them do or attempt a rear naked choke in the WWE ring when it's clear that it's really not under the chin. You could see all the space between the arm and the chin as they're like flailing their arms about. Oh my God, he's choking me, but actually, like, it's not even close to the throat. Oh, I mean, but dude, this is why I don't participate in online discussions or anything like that. It's just a waste. It's a waste. People just want to read what they want to read, only from those who agree with them. Nah. But from this end, from this gal, I see nothing wrong with his hair. And if he were going bald, so the fuck what? Everybody fucking goes bald eventually. Shave that shit off. Yeah. This is what I mean. Funny seeing the WWE doing a rear naked choke and they gasp for air for a minute. Somehow a stand-up break the holds. Yeah. And as he's like flailing about, I could see that there's like clear separation between the arm and his chin. Maybe MMA has ruined WWE a bit more than WWE already has. That was a nice clothesline. Yeah, I'll keep it up like this until my until my phone starts to die. Yeah, I just cut that shit off. But from like this perspective, with all the lights on the hair, it's at least not obvious to me that he's losing his hair. But people are going to pick at anything and everything. Belly to back. So you know what this means, right? With Seth getting his ass kicked. And one of the things that makes it difficult for me to watch wrestling on a regular basis, besides like the trash storylines, but is the formula that they apply to all of their matches, where the person who is getting their ass kicked is the one who is going to win. And it's so obvious when they do this that it's just not fun. Oh, he almost fucked that up. You're right. There is no clock. I can't hear the commentators. Did they mention anything about it? Or maybe just someone in the production room fucked up and didn't put the clock up? Imagine this is not even officially timed round. Oh, that would be great. I mean, it wouldn't be great for the fighters. I'd be really upset as a fighter. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Someone figured it out at the 3-minute mark. Well, it was AI Hal who was mentioning that Sabatini is wrestling heavy. There's a whole lot of work here. Grado says, believe it or not, Hulk Hogan had under 50% winning record in WCW, and he wore Linza's black leggings in the 1996 Hog Wild match with the Giant for the world title. We're just going to spend the rest of the match here. This I have not watched yet. I did see it come up on my list. You know, as the recommended Netflix recommendations, but I haven't watched it yet. Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman makes it worth watching. I hope Sabatini does something more than just push against his opponent against the side of the cage. There's a bunch of new refs. This gentleman is also new. Or maybe it's a Joyzy only thing. I'll give it a shot. I'll watch it. Or a 9-9. All right, let's stay in the middle of the cage. Oh my God. Was someone going through the announce table? Please say yes. Oh, that looked like it hurt Seth Rollins' back. That hurt my back just looking at it. Oh shit! I missed that. Oh, that was a nice combo from Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker. That was actually a nice spot. That was cool. Off the top rope, get back on their feet. Now Braun Breaker does his. That was cool. Gomez needs to do something. I would love for him to get a knockout, get his own submission, because having the majority of the match be up against the cage has just not really helped with the energy levels right now. I mean, Sabatini was basically a koala bear. It reminded me of a koala bear, just clinging to his opponent. Oh, curb stomp. We need to finish in this last round. This fight's killing me. Mm-hmm. I agree. The like pressing against the fence, it just, I don't like. Did they train that to just you win if you just press him against the fence, against the side of the cage? Like maybe the plan is just to tire out your opponent by laying against him. I mean, it's standing lay and pray. That's how he's fighting. A standing lay and pray. Lean and pray. Oh my God. Good. Nice elbow. Nice elbow. Come on, Gomis. Do not back up. And there we go again. I don't understand what's the point of this, of what he's doing right now. Are we going for a takedown? What are we doing? There are some shots to the legs. It looks like he's trying to tire him out a bit. But they're just standing there and waiting. What's the next move? It's bad. It's so bad. Oh, did Braun Breaker win? I missed that. And Gomis is just stuck here against the cage. Just, what else is there? This is true. It would be really weird if you weren't here to say something really weird. Like if you came in here and just had a normal conversation, I'd be a little concerned. And I wouldn't believe that it's you. I'd think that somebody hacked your account. So yes, you are here to provide the weird commentary. Oh my God, that match was awful though. Holy shit. I'm glad it's over. I do want to hear the scores, even though I think we know who won, but I still want to hear the scores anyway. 1 second. How does this guy think he won? How is Gomes? I don't. He actually looked disappointed that he didn't win. William Gomes. It was not an exciting fight, but it was clear who the winner was. Like how did you think you won? By just standing up against the octagon, trying not to get taken down? I don't. No, you didn't win. I don't think your opponent did a great job in getting the win, but you didn't win, dude. It's not a great fight. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I will start this one too. Oh man, I'm glad that one's done. Ooh. Jumbo size J Super. Yes. Not sure. Let me look this up. Marco. Marco. Oh, he's only 2-1 in the UFC. You are correct. This is the same person. TKO strikes against Christian Leroy Duncan. You got it right. Chop, chop, sir. But actually, this loss against Duncan, which was a little more than a month ago. It was in November. 6 months ago. 6 months ago. But that is his only loss. So we do have to give him that recognition. It is his only loss in the UFC. His loss before that was in 2018 against Andre Silva. However, with the UFC, this is only his 4th fight. all of his fights have ended in finishes, where either he finished his opponent the first 2 times or he was finished, which was the last one. So let's see. Let's see. I really would love to put this comment on the screen per usual. I'm just going to put the last part. That this is the only safe thing to put on the screen. And I will only partially read your comments. It says, yesterday was my first time hitting the gym for legs in like a month because I'm not sick anymore. But my God, I regret it. My glutes hurt. That's how I'm going to end that sentence. Your glutes hurt. I'm glad you're feeling well enough to hit the gym, though. I'm glad you're getting better. I went to the gym with Thing 2. We went twice this week. We were good. Each week, we're trying to just do something. Like if we make it to the gym or we make it outside and ride a bike or go for a run, success. So we made it. We made it to the gym twice, and my hamstrings. I did deadlifts, and I didn't even use the full bar. It was just with dumbbells. I forgot what was the weight. Maybe 30 pounds. And my hamstring hurt the whole week. Like just sitting hurt so much. And my energy levels were in the toilet after. Because I just wanted to sleep every day. And I was hungry all the time. So, congrats on getting back at it. Yes, absolutely. I'm just happy to do something, you know? Because if not, then I get caught up in the, like, in my current state right now. If I get caught up in the strict schedule right now, I'm less likely to do it. If I go like Monday, I will do this, and Tuesday, I will do that, and blah, blah, blah. What benefits me today is to be really, really flexible and just celebrate getting to the gym. And then once I get the ball rolling on that and I feel good about that, then I could go back to something structured, which actually in July, I have to go back to structured because then I need to train for the New York City Marathon. So I'm going to give myself May and June to just move freely in semi-structured nature. And I will have a game plan in July. But dude, just this is TMI. Like just going to the restroom hurt. Like everything hurt. Sitting hurt. Walking upstairs hurt. But I'm happy I did it. DEG will give you his gym autopsy when he gets home, which I'm imagining by this comment means that he's on his way home. So, yay for everyone getting back in the gym. So yeah, the bridge of Jumbo Chase Hooper's nose is just gone. Was it that bad his last fight? Like, was it completely caved in? I mean, I remember his nose being fucked up. But was it this fucked up the last time we saw him? It's just non-existent. You just see like the front part, like the very tip part, and then the rest is just in his face. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, sorry. He will get actually potato salad. It's a mixture of sweet potato, hard-boiled egg, sunflower seeds, raisins. Probably a protein shake. He might have some chicken with it. That will kind of be up to him, though, if he wants to do that. But that's what we will give Mr. Grumpy. He does that almost every day. Minus the protein shake, but like the potato and egg salad, he has that almost every day. Oh, nice head kick. Oh my God, go away. Close. What? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Sorry, we're talking a lot. No, you're not talking a lot at all. It's extremely helpful for me as I sit here and it's difficult to have a conversation. Just, you know, it's text on screen. I can't see anyone. And I know that there's a delay from when you put your comment on the screen to when you hear me respond. So like I see it when it comes up immediately, but you may not hear my response until some seconds later. So it looks like it's delayed, but no, you're fine. He really likes raisins. I wouldn't say it's an NY thing. It's a DEG thing. Dr. Evil likes it. And then I recently bought sunflower seeds when we were just making like a homemade salad or to add it. You know, it's just a bag of sunflower seeds without the shell. So just sprinkled it in because I was making arugula salad. It was arugula, cheddar cheese, sunflower seeds, tomatoes. But no, just a DEG thing. But I welcome the comments because sometimes I'm not sure what other topic to bring up. So keep them coming. Unless they're the type of comment that you wrote like 10 minutes ago, I will not put that on the screen. Oh, there was something I wanted to do earlier. They said that I was going to put something that Angela Hill posted. All right, so like I was saying earlier, Angela Hill's 3-part top eye poke techniques. I wanted to share this. Let me share this. Yes, share, copy, YouTube. And paste. If anyone's interested. Oh God, I can't speak. 2 cups of coffee and I still can't speak. Yeah. Don't blame me pretty hard to keep something going for viewers, especially when your co-host is working, so you can't really bounce off of each other. You're doing a pretty good job. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. Ooh, blood. That's always a good topic. Blood. Oh, Dan, are you still here? Jumbo-sized Chase Hooper is bleeding around his eyeball. My computer is already breaking. It doesn't need to get broken some more. Do you see it? Just down the face. Oh no. He's winning. He's winning. He's winning. Maybe. Oh, why are you letting him off the hook? He's just letting this guy catch his breath now. Don't let him off the hook. You could have gotten a TKO victory. Now he's just letting Tulio catch his breath. And he caught his breath. Oh, I want to see. No, not this guy. I don't care about this guy. I want to see Jumbo Chase. Oh, I have to charge my phone. I had it on my phone. Oh, look at the cut. Oh, it has 2 cuts. Oh, look at it. Look. It's open. They're putting it right in the eyeball. Look. Oh, they have it open. It's open. Do you see? It's like right there. And then they just like spread it open so they could smear it inside. He could have won by TKO. Ugh. So here's one under the guy and one right there. And it looks like he might get a third one, like right here. All right, fuck each other up. There. Dude, this channel would turn into me sewing things. Like, it would totally turn into a ladies channel, and you guys would not want to watch that. Yeah, it would be a little ladies channel where I'm knitting and crocheting or cooking. Like that's what the channel would be. While maybe watching MMA. Copy love. This dude could have totally won. That's disappointing. I feel like at this point it's his match to lose. Maybe he's just tired. Well, he just had a birthday. Nice. He just turned 35 earlier this week. Jumbo Chase Hooper. But he's 6-5 with the UFC. This is not good. He has to win this match. Not good at all. He lost his last 2 matches. He fought 3 times in 2025. Kopylov. He won the first one in January against Chris Curtis. Got fight of the night. And then lost in July and then in November. You got to win this one, dude. He goes, as long as the sewing and cooking are competitive, it could be entertaining. Like, find other sewers and in 1v1 to see who can make the blanket faster. Dude, the amount of times we would stab ourselves, okay, maybe that would be entertaining. I stab myself so many times with a needle. All the damn time. Okay, I'll tell you a story. I like to embroider just to learn how to do it. And sometimes I like doing the small detailed, like repetitive motion because it helps me to relax and sort of calm my brain when it's just, off. Sometimes I can't get my brain to shut off about things that stress me out. So embroidery forces me to concentrate on what I'm doing because if I don't, I'm going to stab myself. And that has happened many times. And sometimes it's not so bad. Sometimes like right at the side of the finger for most of us, there's a lot of like thick skin. So it would just stab through the thicker part of the skin, but not actually stab through to the tissue. And then sometimes it'll stab enough where it's just like a straight point. And then when I take it out, you see a little like bubble of blood pop up. Maybe I should stream this. Me trying not to stab myself. That's what I'm going to call it. But I will stab myself by accident. Anyway, I will sometimes, so as we're watching TV, all of us, we're watching a movie where I don't really need to pay that much attention, so I can just multitask and relax. And I had dropped a needle onto the blanket because on the sofa we have a quilt just so we can kind of like, snuggle and relax. I dropped a needle in the quilt and it got lost in the quilt. And Thing 2 and the reason why I learned that I dropped the needle in the quilt is because Thing 2 went to go grab the quilt and got stabbed. Sorry, Thing 2. So we had to lay the quilt out on the floor, and I have fridge magnets, and I'm like just putting the fridge magnet over the quilt to try to find the needle. True. Both of them, actually. I have the magnet over the quilt to try to find the needle because it's the quilt that DEG normally likes to use. And I'm like, great, I lost a needle in his blanket, and now he's going to go to bed and use it and get stabbed while he's sleeping. So that didn't work. So I put it in the wash and the dryer to hope that it would come out. And then we were ready to throw the blanket away because I was like, I didn't want to risk anyone getting stabbed. Anyway, DEG goes to help fold the blanket to put it away or throw it away. And it was caught right in the corner of the quilt. And he did get stabbed. And that's how we found the needle. It's a very long story. I'm sorry. Basically to say, I lost the needle in the blanket and we all got stabbed. But we found it, the needle. That's what happens in this house. Oh, look at his eye. That wasn't a great match, though. That was a disappointing match. It does not look that clear right now. The way they're showing Joyzy, it is raining. Yep. So, yeah, I don't want to get stabbed. It was worth the bloodshed. We got to keep the blanket. This is true. Yes. It's fairly dramatic, but we did sacrifice a bit of blood to keep the blanket. If anyone is popping in the stream to see if we're going to show the fights on the screen, that rhymed. I didn't mean for it to rhyme, but it's pretty cool that it did. And I'm sorry to disappoint that we're not able to show the fights on the screen. Please at least hit a like on your way out. We appreciate it. Or maybe just stick around and talk some shit with us about anything, including accidentally stabbing yourself with a sewing needle. Sometimes it happens every once in a while. Well, DEG is on his way. He's just stuck in traffic. Also, I want him to get here so I can have cake. You know what's the crazy part? It's not really the older folks. It's the people who will suddenly jump out in front of your car, like just out of the blue. When you go across intersections, you have to drive through it with the assumption that someone is going to jump in front of your car, whether on foot or on a bike. Just like out of nowhere, jump in front of your car. It's the wildest thing. Like, would you like to get hit? Are you testing my reflexes? Are you testing how good the brakes are on my car? They will just jump out in front. It's unbelievable. Although I will say, oh, and also people don't want to let you join in traffic. It's the dumbest shit in the world. Just let me merge. Let me merge. It's not the end of the world. But a taxi driver was actually a cool person and let me join traffic. And I was like, oh my God, this never happens. I put on my turn signal and he waited and he allowed me to join the lane. It was just, this never happens. So it's so big that like it's still stuck in my mind that happened. I was very thankful to them. I hope they have a wonderful day and a wonderful week because I did not expect that. I expect everyone to go, oh, your turn signal's on, so that means I have to speed forward. I will say, though, if you can deal with New York City traffic, you can probably deal with traffic in most places. I don't want to say all places because that would be like pretty ignorant of me to say because I haven't driven everywhere. I don't have experience in too many other places, but I would say probably most places you would be okay driving, even upstate New York. But I think the reason why he's stuck is because there's a lot of construction going on in the city. There weren't too many drivers when I was driving home from picking up my mom. Wasn't that type of traffic, but there's road work that's being done throughout the city. And that's causing a lot of the traffic. Road work needs to get done, but it is causing the traffic. I have only been to Chicago once for work, and I didn't have to drive. I took from the airport, I took an Uber. At least while I was in the Uber, the traffic didn't seem too crazy. It was busy, but it wasn't. I didn't mind it from a New Yorker's perspective. It also could have been the time of day. And we didn't drive too far. Well, I mean, like the cab driver didn't drive too far. It was just from the airport to the city. In the few places, the handful of places I've traveled so far, I will say that the rideshare pickup, the Uber pickup points, or just like airline departure pickup area so far is worse than New York. I have not found a place that is worse than New York yet. I have been in airports so far in Vermont. No, not Vermont. I'm sorry. Chicago, Portland, Oregon, Miami, Florida, Cleveland, Ohio, Germany, and England so far. New York is still the worst. And I forgot which city it was when I landed in O'Hare. And I got in the taxi and they were like, wow, it's really crowded. And I was like, really? Because there are no cars here. Like in LaGuardia or JFK, when the car gets there, you jump the fuck in the car. There was this one time the cab is driving and he's literally still moving and the door is open. And I like dived in. No exaggeration. The wheels are still moving really slowly, but he has not come to a full stop when the door is open. And I was like, it's for me. He's like, yes. And I jumped in, closed the door, and he kept on driving. New York airports driving is bananas. There probably is a place worse. I would rather not experience it. I'm okay taking someone else's word for it. Yeah, I'm cool. It was really nice in Chicago though. I would go back. That's one of the places like in, where I've traveled for work. Yeah, yes. That's exactly what it was like. Like if you don't get in, someone else is gonna get in, and then they're gonna say they're you, and then you got to pay for the ride anyway. Yeah. Um, it was really nice in Chicago though. I would go back just to visit for personal reasons. Um, the lake was beautiful. Like the color of the lake was this really, really nice bluish green color. I would like to go back. They had this cool looking planetarium. I love a planetarium. I would like to visit that if we eventually get to go back. Their mural, is it the bean that's reflective that everyone likes to take a photo in front of? When I was there, they were doing construction, so I couldn't actually like go to it and take a photo next to it. And then the construction was over like the week after. So it's on my list of places to visit again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me look up Miller. Jim Miller. Damn, it's 38-19. Wow, that's a crazy record. That's a lot of fights. Wow. 38-19, won no contest. He's 27-18 with the UFC. Nearly all his fights are with the UFC. Grandpa Miller lost against Chase Hooper. Ooh. 1 year ago. He also lost against Bobby Green. This is a crazy record. There's so many fights. I'm taking a peek at it now. There were way more emptier seats before, but I think you may be right. I'm gonna wait for the next shot when they show more of the seats. Pre-usual says Chicago itself is pretty cool. It's just that I'm not a city person, so I get overwhelmed easily. It's like 2 days max, and I'm good. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to like just city hop, or if you were to stay at a place like I'll just use New York for an example because it's the easiest one. Well, look, the sun is out. Holy shit. The sun is actually out. Sorry. It's been raining all day. There are places you could stay outside of the city and then like just take a train in to visit a few spots, but actually like stay. Oh, yep, that was a soccer kick to the balls. That was, yep. Damn. I think also at least the part of Chicago, well, I was by the lake, the foot traffic or just the sheer like density of people in one spot compared to New York wasn't bad. Of course, I'm going to compare everything to here. To like the busy areas in most places so far, it's not as crowded, which is nice. It has been nice to visit places that are like they're busy, crowded areas, and seem empty by comparison. And I've enjoyed experiencing that. One cool place that I visited for work, it was cool because of the food, was Portland. It was the furthest west I've ever gone. And the food there was delicious. But the foot traffic, there was almost no one in the city. It felt really deserted. They may not feel like it's a deserted area, but by comparison, it felt like a deserted city. I have not been to Tampa. I would like to go to Tampa. I have been to Miami, Orlando. That's really it. Because when I've gone, it's been to visit family, and that's where they live is in those two places. I don't think I've been to Tampa. Dan, per usual, misses you. Jay says Kevin Holland is the next Jim Miller. With that record, he also has one of those super long records. Wow. I think he's going to get it. Yep. He got it. Wow. No, I'll peek at it real quick because I'm at 13% battery. That's why I turned it off. All right, I have it on. He says I'm here, but I'm tired as hell. Aw, man. As much as we love you staying awake with us, if you need to go to bed, it's okay. These fights haven't been the most exciting, so we won't judge you. You're gonna make it to the very end? All right, dude. Dude, that only comes out by accident. So is it that he has one dwarf on his team, the one who did the wrestling move, and the rest are children? No, I think they're all. I don't think any of them are children. Like the one jumping off the top turnbuckle, that definitely was not a child. But everyone else, their proportions seem off. And I think they're all dwarves. I was expecting him to lose. Howdy, sir.
Ugh.
Welcome.
Crashing.
Yeah, same.
So I might do a scoop after lunch and then take over.
Okay.
I'll take over after I eat, so I'm not like on camera. Hi, everybody. Good to see you again. AI Hal is around here somewhere.
AI Hal is here. Per
JL.
usual is here. JL, Dan.
Did you ask Dan what his options were?
Kratos was here too. Oh boy, I mean you saw in the chat. He has not given that update yet.
Okay.
But I did give him permission if he wanted to. I mean, not that he needed my permission, but you know, he wanted to sign off early to sleep. But he said no, he wants to see the Khamzat fight.
Yeah.
He said, I'm here, but I'm tired as hell.
Yeah, I definitely get that.
JL asks, thoughts on embarrassing Philly Flyers so far?
Excuse me? No, I haven't been paying attention to the Flyers, but the fact that they're in the playoffs is a good thing because they were a laughingstock for a few years in a row. So I can't be like, oh, they didn't go from not being able to make the playoffs to Stanley Cup. Oh, it's embarrassing. No, like they are on the rise. If they keep on this trajectory, it'll get better next year. Hopefully better the next year. Hopefully better the next year. But you know, they weren't even making the playoffs before now. So I don't get, you know, you can go from losing and being in the being in the lottery to at least being in the playoffs. Like I'm pretty sure Philadelphia fans are happy to just be there. Now, if you want to talk about the Philadelphia 76ers, that's embarrassing.
Dan does have, his answer is that he doesn't have an answer yet. This Monday.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, eat so you can come back and I can grab a snack.
Yep. I'll be back for you guys. I'm probably just going to take the stimulant so I can be a good host.
Okay, good. Thank you.
But only after I eat.
Okay.
And then I'll take over.
Eat.
The training wasn't too bad. I got really lightheaded.
Mm-hmm.
I had to have somebody kind of stand behind me at 185 because I went into it like gasping for air.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was hyperventilating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fear of, oh shit, I may go down and die. It was 185 on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I'll get it together.
That's how I felt at 135. You'd think I never squatted it before.
Yeah. But we're back.
Mm-hmm.
We're back, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let me, I'm going to also bring the charging cable because...
Yes, please. We're at 27. All right. You'll be back after having some lunch or, supper. On the squat. 185 pounds on the squat. No, pounds. Pounds, not kilos. Pounds. What would be kilograms to pounds?
I hated looking at my arms in the mirror, just like I am so weak looking. Oh my god.
Dan says, I have been through everything. Lots of blood work, CT scan, MR scan, and something called a colonoscopy. So they could find out what to do with me.
That sounds kind of gay, man.
Oh,
You letting people stick long things up your butt, man? Well, what was going on with that? What happened to your masculinity?
Well, you need him to stick around longer.
But at the price of his masculinity?
Absolutely. Listen, I'm using my whatever card you want to call it.
The I care card?
Yep. Whatever you got to do. He goes, not something I like.
I'm pretty sure all the guys that Diddy used the baby oil on, they didn't like it either.
Well, I know you don't like it, but I'm happy you're doing it.
That's just that is just sadistic. That is crazy. And it wasn't 185 kilograms. It was 185 pounds. Hey, it was 185 pounds.
That would be 407 pounds if it was 185 kilos.
If I was doing that, I would have already won.
Mm-hmm.
I would have already defeated fitness.
Oh, God.
I shall return.
All right. Mm-hmm. Jay goes, nobody ever says squats are tough. All the blood rushes to your head. Yep.
Well, I did the leg press first before that.
Mm-hmm.
And I used the leg press that has both sides that move independent of each other.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to concentrate on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up having my left hamstring cramp up.
Mm-hmm.
While I was trying to do it, I was like fighting to get through that.
Yeah.
And then I did the squats, and then I did, some vertical pull drills and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what's what. Tomorrow I plan to hit the titties in some way.
Good.
So
Good. But yes, you could definitely get lightheaded on that. Thing 2 and I did 135 on Wednesday, Thursday. Forgot it was Wednesday or Thursday. And last year, 135 was good. Now, oh my God. I was afraid I would not be able to stand back up. But yeah. And then trying not to hold your breath as you're doing the movement. It's tough. Jay says for the next fight, Dawson will be diving for his legs. He doesn't want to fight. I hope not, because the fights have gone a bit downhill. Excuse me, sorry. Oh my God, when is the next fight going to start? Almost there. Oh my goodness gracious. How the hell did you do that per usual? You were making your own sub and you forgot about it? Good job. Did the smoke alarm not go off? Hey, you. You gonna join me until he comes back? Hi there. Per usual is burning his lunch
Why?
because he forgot about it.
Just don't forget eating it.
How are you? You okay? Good. Did they eat the cake yet?
Not yet.
Whoa.
I think they're waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
Should I eat the cake now?
Mm.
You're not gonna cry?
I will cry because I want cake.
Okay.
He said I left on the stove and it's really cute. Oh man. And you were throwing it watermelon from the balcony.
What?
He got distracted by a dog.
Oh. Don't throw watermelon. Eat it.
He was throwing it at the dog so the dog can eat it.
Ah.
Our smoke alarm is so sensitive. I mean, which is a good thing. But like barely any smoke would come off the stove and it's going off. You guys heard it one time. It went off during one of our streams. It was like fire, fire. It's actually pretty annoying.
It would be funny if we fart.
And it went off. Oh my goodness. So silly. So silly. Oh.
I feel like that's possible.
That is a possibility. Fire department comes, asks what happened.
Somebody farted.
Somebody farted.
I think that's possible. Somebody breathed hard after eating jalapeno.
Mm.
It's gonna go off.
Mm. Oh. Per usual is in Mexico right now. No fire alarm. No smoke alarm. So please don't burn your food.
Mm-hmm. What is that and what is that?
That's wrestling. That's MMA.
Ah, okay. When can we have cake?
Soon. Beltron just smacked his hand.
So you know how long the thing lasts?
This is every 12 hours. What time did you take it?
1:30 a.m.
Oh, 1:30 last night? It's been more than 12 hours. So if you need to take it again, you can.
If I take now, when can be done next time? I can take.
7 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay. Sounds good.
Per usual says, Thing 2 has really nice eyebrows. Not being weird. Like, actually. He likes your eyebrows.
Oh. Surprise! It's actually a tattoo. Thank you.
There's some hair here. It's just a little darkened from the tattoo.
Actually, tattoos are getting lighter.
Yeah, it's wearing off a bit.
It's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have oily skin
Mhm.
that tattoo goes away pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It hasn't been 6 months.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, blood.
No, it has been 6 months, but still, gotta last longer than a year.
Yeah. Yeah. This ladies' fight in Backlash is pretty boring. If anyone is also watching Backlash. Mhm.
This.
Go ahead. Yeah, this is not great. I feel you. Jay says, I'm not trying to be a dick. Because, yes, Dawson would probably chin me in a round. And at this high level, his striking looks very stiff. He's just learning how to do the moves. I mean, I think we've seen enough fights where, we could do a somewhat fair comparison. Or I think we've seen enough fighting styles where we could articulate that a fighter looks stiff versus someone else. Would they fuck us up? Absolutely. Like I say sometimes, even like the most beginner MMA chick would fuck me up. But I can still critique. I don't know why I'm still wearing my sweater. I'm just like dying. Oh, sorry. I think because I thought I'd be out of this chair sooner. But I don't need this. Too hot. I should have taken that off 2 hours and 48 minutes ago. She might say hi again later. Oh, hit live. Hit live. And also, hit the like button, please and thank you. Or Dan will come to get you. Yeah, Dawson has like this diving, big swinging strikes. Oh, but that was a nice leg kick though. And the punches don't seem like they have a lot of power behind them. Per usual asks, do you find it weird that the White House card is only hosting like 3 Americans on the card? Actually, yes, I do find this weird. As America as that's supposed to be, that White House card, you'd think it'd be filled with more Americans. Yeah, I do find that weird. Should I be surprised? No. No. But weird. The flips off the third rope, back to WWE for a minute, are always so cool. They're always really, really cool. Tell me you feel better?
Oh yeah, I was just crashing because I had no calories. But you know, gotta give you spirit. You know, give you a spell.
I will be back. I'm just gonna hang out with Mom for a bit.
Don't take the phone. You got the wrestling over there.
Huh? Oh, I need my charger. Well, I mean, you can hold on to my.
It's I'm feeling the backlash right now.
Oh, actually, this match sucked. I'll be back. I'm just gonna hang out with Mom a bit, and I will see you guys soon.
Oh, he just kicked him straight in the dick. Holy shit! Ow. Holy crap!
I do need to charge this. I put this on because when I looked at the matchups, I actually do want to see the.
I was watching on stream.
Well, just in case you didn't hear me the first time or the 5th time I said it.
Oh man, I'm back.
No, actually, I think my phone just died. Charge this. Good time, babe.
Yep. Oh. All right. I know you guys didn't come here to see me, but I am here. And I am giving her some time to spend with her mother and grandmother. Yeah. Happy to see you guys. Obviously, our thoughts are with Dan Jensen, where we would like the best for you, Dan. We want the best for you. Yeah, I'm not even gonna front. She's way better looking than me. So, yeah. It is good to see you, Vex. Again, JL, Mortal Kombat, Kratos, Dan Jensen, JL. It is good to see the list of usual suspects. We got Grant Dawson wants to be the next wrestling king. Great. Rebecci is a guy that it looks like Grant Dawson doesn't really want to strike with. As gassed as JL thinks Dawson looks, he's getting real close to ending this fight. And he's cranking. Yep, you have to go to the other knee where the triangle is being locked on. Got to put some pressure. Oh, he switched it. That was smart moves. I think Dawson is not gassed, but I know everybody looks gassed to you, JL. Everybody looks gassed to you. Him noticing that Rebecci wanted to go to the side where the triangle was locked in and immediately switching it was a good move. Oh, okay. So, well, now look at the position he finds himself in. And this is good back control fundamentals from Dawson. I know that a lot of you guys don't come here to watch guys, with other guys. We want to see more striking. But I think this is a good technical BJJ performance here in round 3 for Dawson. Who do you guys have winning this rounds 1 and 2? Oh, he got his back. Got to flatten him out. Are you serious? John Cena, we go back to announcing shitty Honda cars, okay? Okay, gotcha. John, like when I listened to those Honda commercials, it's like that sounds like John Cena. Oh, got flattened out. Oh, that was a nasty elbow. Oh, he's giving. Rebecci did not like that elbow. Oh, arm in? Can you do me a favor, DG? Capta wants me and him to rebuy and get back on Infinite Warfare. I told him the game is probably dead. I don't know if you have it installed. You don't have to play the game. Just try to queue for a TDM. I do not have PlayStation Plus. So obviously I have Infinite Warfare for both Xbox and PS5, PS4, PS5. I just don't have an active PSN. I have not touched my PS5 in going on 3 years. I haven't touched my Xbox Series X in at least 2 years. Oh, he got under the chin. I think Rebecci just quit. Dawson was about to switch sides. And before Dawson even got a chance to switch sides, he was like, fuck this, I'm out. I think that elbow, that slashing 12-6 elbow, I think that's what did it. So we won't need the scorecards, Dan. But yeah, the problem with Infinite Warfare is that it is a last-gen console game. And while it can be played on, the current gen system, the problem is that people have figured out how to exploit all of the maps in the game. So the only thing people are going to do is go right to the map exploits, go hide under the map, shoot people with the Titan, and then claim they're the best players ever. And yeah, I just think that I think the game is dead. When you and I were playing the game a few years ago, it was all Titans and Synaptic rigs. It just wasn't the same anymore. The variety in the game went away. The true skill went away. And then when people moved on to other Call of Duty games, then all you had were like people who just wanted to get under the map as quickly as possible and then proclaim that they were such great players because they couldn't be shot back at. So yeah, definitely done with that. I don't think I'll be going back to Call of Duty again at any point. Now, if they patched some of the exploits in the game and they did a proper balancing of the rigs and the guns, I would absolutely go back. Yeah. Just how we used to do Kendall, the M1 Garand and the Kendall 44. I think that I was pretty much known for being one of the best Kendall 44 players. I would go at people using the Titan and Synaptic and still smack them with a Kendall 44 or Autoseer. So those are the good old days. But I think gaming is pretty much done as a cultural phenomenon, because it has been the gaming industry has been completely taken over by profiteering. So the cultural heyday, which I probably would say would be 2004 to 2018, I think gaming in general is pretty much dead. I got to give a lot of credit to Grant Dawson in his victory over Matus Rebecci, simply because I've never seen Rebecci quit before. He quit at the end of this fight. He did not. He fought the hands. He got the hand fight, and then Grant Dawson wasn't even have a full choke in when he tapped. I think Rebecci was finished. I think he was done, and I got to give Grant Dawson a lot of credit for being able, not necessarily to get the submission, but to get him to quit. That is not easy to do. And Jensen, you made a really good call here. 20 seconds before the fight ends. I know that we don't really like it when guys do the moral victory thing, like they're losing and they're just happy to make it to the end. I know we don't love that, but to also quit 20 seconds before the final, before the final bell, I don't know. How do you guys think about the way Megan O'Leary looks today? I'm actually going to send a text to Mrs. Evil and ask her what she thinks. Oh, he did the Bible dumping thing. I can't even hear it. I couldn't even hear it. I will grab my my AirPods Max or whatever. I will grab it in a little bit. And I'll be able to hear what's going on, at least in one ear. Literally the best Kendall 44 player. Yeah, the gaming community is plagued by cheaters and devs that only care about pumping out slop because they can make money either way off of microtransactions. No soul or passion. 100% true. There's a Titan cheat in the game now? Oh my God. That just sucks. That sucks. JL says Cena announced that 3A fan voting championship and a tournament will commence under his name. Okay. I didn't really understand that well. JL again says thoughts on the beef between Khamzat and Strickland. It's really difficult to say if it is a legitimate beef. I know that Strickland is the type of guy that will say anything that he has to say to sell a fight. He still has that mentality like he wants to get pay-per-view points. But there are no pay-per-view points anymore. Now, Chimaev is one of those Dagestani type guys that they don't play. Like if you say something, then your word has to have some sort of meaning behind it. Otherwise, you're not a man. So when you see Strickland running his mouth about gun violence and he's going to do this and he's going to do that, I think that is hubris from Strickland, but not necessarily respected or appreciated by Khamzat. Now, Khamzat seems to understand on some level that Strickland is just playing the game. These are guys that have trained together already. They've already I've had professional respect, regardless of what they're saying to you, the viewer. But for me, I'm going to be able to tell whether it was just to sell the fight by their body language when the fight ends. Because that's the thing that I'm most excited about. I'm very tense because I would rather Chimaev have a nice long run with the belt. I would respect Strickland if he ended up beating Chimaev. I would give him a ton of respect. But you will know, the viewer, that you were bamboozled if they slap each other on the chest and give each other dap and a hug and they're whispering in each other's ear at the end of the fight. Then you'll know that they took us for a ride. I just think that Strickland is a promoter. He's thinking promotion. And he's not necessarily, I don't think that he ever intended to be a true threat with any kind of firearm. I don't believe that for a second. But I think that he did that to try to sell the fight. And I just don't know if we're in that era of UFC because we don't have pay-per-view anymore. Perhaps maybe he's trying to get more viewers so he can negotiate a better contract for his next fights. I really don't understand how the UFC can make all of this new money
But the fighters seem to be getting less of it. I would like to know how the people who have been former champions and are current champions, how are they going to capitalize financially off of being the champion with the UFC? The UFC has doubled their yearly intake from their contract that they have with ESPN to now their $1.1 billion AAV that they're getting from Paramount. You have a couple, even the Josh Hokett character. He is a guy that is willing to try to sell you on why you should watch. But will he get paid for the extra audience? Will he get paid for the extra Paramount Plus subscriptions? That remains to be seen. And Travis 556 makes himself known. I think it's because they have a backstory and they really want to draw the casual into wanting to stick, they're trying to get the casual fan to care about the UFC beyond John Jones and Conor McGregor. Also, I think that they're trying to get the hardcore fan to want to watch events again. See, they didn't just lose the casual and the super casual and the filthy casual. They started to lose the people that used to tune in and day out, day in and day, weekend, Saturday in, Saturday out. I think a lot of you, JL included, we were wondering if it was going to be worth doing this live stream for all of these events anymore, because it was just half-naked men laying on top of another half-naked man for 15 or 25 minutes when we actually want to see combat. So it's I think that they are trying to build up a storyline so that not only you'll care about this fight, but you'll care about Strickland after this fight, whether he wins or loses, and that you'll care about Chimaev, whether he wins or loses. They're trying to get more characters in the game, right? And here is, and you guys are probably going to be like, what? Here's where it seems that Donald Trump knows more about promoting than Dana White. When Josh Hokett won his first fight in the UFC, and he did that pro wrestling-esque promo with the help of his coach in the post-fight press conference, and you're hearing from Dana White, yeah, it's not my cup of tea. Yeah, I prefer you not do it. I'm like, whoa. Weren't you the free speech guy? And also, Josh Hokett is actually trying to infuse some energy from a personality perspective, because the UFC doesn't have any stars right now. And now you want somebody to act like a professional when you've sucked on John Jones's cock, you've sucked on Conor's cock. What was that other guy? Colby Covington. You were blowing him with constant chances at the belt, coming off of multiple losses in a row. Now you want a guy to look professional and not say goofy stuff? To me, that didn't make any sense. But Donald Trump recognized Josh Hokett as, okay, that's a guy that I want to see fight. who is the biggest, most famous casual other than Donald Trump? Donald Trump understands if you need to create stars by hook or by crook. Josh Hokett, whether you like it or not, he's the next generation that's going to keep people caring one way or the other. Whether or not you want to watch just to see him lose or you like his shtick, at least you give a fuck. But the UFC that we've been watching for the last year and a half, why even fucking watch anymore? It's just a bunch of dudes with no charisma laying on top of each other with no shirts on. That's what it's been the last year and a half. Just my opinion. Your opinion in the comment section down below. Joe Pyfer versus Kyle Bahalio or Nasruddin Imavov. I'd like to see him against Kyle. I think that's a more entertaining fight. Let me make sure we're up to date here. JL is picking Strickland to win. As far as the picks are concerned, I had Boers complete dead to rights. But after I saw the footage of him standing on the scale and being the last person just before the deadline to make weight, and I saw how much he was struggling, and then to find out that he cuts more than 45 pounds, that shouldn't even be allowed. And I wasn't quite sure why there was all this talk about this being Khamzat's last fight at 185 until I found out that the dude is walking around at damn near 240. Now, of course, if he wins this fight, I'll be impressed. But if Chimaev wins this fight against Strickland, I think that he gets really, really close to, or he is granted a title fight at 205. I believe that if he loses to Strickland, you give him a fight at 205 against one of these 5 to 13 ranked fighters. Somewhere not top 5, ranked 6 to 13. If he loses this fight at 205, I think that that's the way to go for Chimaev, win or lose. I told you. I fucking told you. Now, it will turn your urine neon. Okay? I knew this was coming. It will turn your urine neon, but the only thing that is the extra B vitamins that your body basically excretes that it doesn't need. So,
Really weird when it happens.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's fluorescent. It gives you character.
I'm okay.
Here's the thing. Chimaev is the type of guy to train all day, every day. Now, does he run into the risk of overtraining and then gassing out early? I think it's entirely possible. I think that he's going to gas out because of a bad weight cut. I think that he he really, I think that he really, Chimaev went too far with either A, putting on too much weight, and or B, starting his weight cut too late. And I think it's going to hurt him. Now, here's the deal. We know that Strickland is not going to quit. But Strickland can be knocked out early. He can be submitted early. So I think that Chimaev's best path to victory would be to get a submission by the second round. If this fight goes beyond the second round, that favors Sean Strickland. But I think Khamzat is going to try to go full maul mode straight out of the gate. Straight out of the gate. Now, if the fight goes longer, look at this fucking weirdo. If he really puts his weight and his will on Strickland and puts enough damage on him to make Strickland tired, more tired than he would be at, second half of the first round, first half of the third round, start of round 4, and kind of like, in those little pockets of time. Then if the fight goes to the 5th round, Strickland is probably not going to have a whole lot left. However, I see Strickland being about as mentally tough as DDP. Not a day or two, but if I go like a week, I don't feel completely out of it, but I do feel a difference in not having the same well-being. I'll call it that. But I love Animal Pack. I love Animal Pack pre-workout. I love their I just started taking their non-stim, their Animal Pack pump. But I've been taking their stim, which is the Animal Pack Primal. I've been taking that for a while. And no gastric discomfort. I have a really good focus and drive. It's just that the tingles from the beta alanine is a little strong, but I'm kind of used to it now, so it's not as uncomfortable as when I started taking what was it? The GNC is the the raw. The GNC brand, and they had a higher grade of it. That beta alanine, it was like somebody was stabbing me with pins, like I was like Pinhead. We have such sights to show you. Yeah, it's beta alanine. I don't think anybody should be afraid of Hellraiser. Pinhead just took a lot of beta alanine. But yeah, I definitely feel a lot better on Animal Pack than not. Yeah, Mrs. Evil thinks that Megan O'Leary is looking good. Joseph Benavidez, I think that it might have been worth it for him to get all of that CTE for a chance to get with Megan O'Leary. Even though, like, she's not, like, my favorite in terms of, like, build, she is very classy. Megan O'Leary is a very, very classy lady, very professional, super dope. But yeah, Animal Pack is the shit, y'all. Animal Pack vitamins. If you train hard, or if you're cutting weight and you still need access to micronutrients that you will lose when you go down in calorie consumption? Animal Pack. You can't get better than Animal Pack if you are serious about training. You can't get better. All right. Getting ready for the next fight. Sorry that I showed up late. I had to get back on my grind because I fell off psychologically with my training. You see my body looks a little deflated. Let's talk about Michael Venom Page. Let's talk about him for a second. I am not a fan. I thought because of his history of having like highlight reel Anderson Silva-esque performances, I believed that when he came to the UFC that we were going to get a guy with some charisma who could fight about as well as Stephen Wonderboy Thompson closer to his prime. And Michael Venom Page is more boring than Floyd Mayweather in his was it the Money Team? Was it the Money Team era? The Money Team era of Floyd's career. That's it looks like that's what Michael Page is trying to emulate without the resume that Floyd Mayweather built as a champion, as one of the best boxers of all time. And I think that a lot of people really only watch Floyd to watch him lose, and then he doesn't lose, and then they tune in again to hopefully see him lose after that. But Michael Venom Page does not have the kind of combat sports equity with fans of any type, hardcore, casual, and everybody in between. He just doesn't have all that. So for him to be jumping back and forth and doing a whole lot of nothing and, oh shit, no, you missed me. Nobody cares about any of that. Nobody cares to see any of that. If you're Max Holloway, you can do that shit because you're going to levy anywhere between 170 and 450 strikes against your opponent in a 25-minute period. But Michael Venom Page will act like he's God's gift to combat sports, and he landed 4 strikes the whole round. I mean, Michael Venom Page is the karate striker's equivalent to Lay and Pray, Blonde Brunson. Come on, pause, man. Hey, yo, Travis. Hey, yo. Holy crap. All right. Anything that you guys want to talk about in the comments, I will broach any topic that you guys want to talk about. For you lurkers out there, thank you for at least sampling what we do here on the Talking Shit podcast, the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, episode number 204. I disagree, Hal. I don't eat at Burger King. So yeah, bottom line is I'm really not interested in seeing Michael Venom Page fight again. And here's the thing, right? Again. When I heard this, I was like, get the fuck out. When I heard this, I get paid to win. Well, guess what? They're not going to sign you to another contract if people don't want to watch you fight. You're not just paid to win. Prize fighting means that you have to entertain the people who are paying to watch, because if people don't want to watch you fight, they're not going to sign you to another contract. And you can actually make the case that he's actually not winning these fucking fights. He's doing everything that he can to not lose the fight. That's not the same thing as winning. Fuck out of here with that. Like, when I saw this, I was like, go back to PFL Tour with that shit. They do tournaments. Then you win the $1 million when you reach the top. And nobody cares. But you get $1 million. Go over there. Where it doesn't matter, the entertainment value doesn't matter. Michael Venom Page, go back to PFL Tour. I don't care if the fans like it. Then get the fuck out. You make the fans. Michael Venom Page, you make the fans frustrated with your skill set. Go do that shit in somebody's dojo or in a gym somewhere. We don't want to see it. It's a business. It is, and it is entertainment. Get him the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, Mrs. Evil was talking about this earlier in the chat, in the stream when I was in the gym. And I've been saying this to you guys for a long time when we are talking about professional wrestling. We've seen it all already. We've seen all the moves. All the best moves came in the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era, and then we got a couple of decent ones in the very beginning of the WWE PG era, the Make-A-Wish era, the Be a Star against bullying era. All of the moves that we ever could see have already been done. All of the narratives that you could have ever had in a wrestler's career has already been done. We've had the guy that goes over and squashes everybody, a la shit, fucking name, Brock Lesnar. We had the get beat up for 25 minutes and do, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves of doom, and then you win the match. We've seen that. We've seen everything in between. We've seen all of the triple threat matches, the fatal 4-ways. We've seen the Hell in a Cell. We've seen Steel Cage. We've seen Street Fight. We've seen Unsanctioned. We've seen all the different types, TLCs. We've seen all of the different matches that you could ever see. The only thing that matters in this era of wrestling, and AEW is finding this out the hard way, is that you need to have a telenovela-like continuity to your storyline, long-term booking, as JD from NY would say. You need to have storylines people care about because the wrestling action has already been seen before. You need to couple the action with the story to make people care. We've seen all the action. I can go on YouTube, go and go down the rabbit hole. There's a YouTube channel, One of the Millions. I can go through The Rock's whole fucking career in chronological order. There's another channel where I can go through Triple H's career in chronological order. Another one where I can go to Stone Cold Steve Austin's career in chronological order, and I can watch all the way back from the fucking Attitude Era, and I'll see better storylines. So we again, and this kind of goes back to Michael Venom Page. We've already seen people do the karate practitioner's stance, and we've seen it already in the UFC, and we've seen it done better by Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Carlos Prates is right there right now. I know I saw one of you. Oh, yeah, AI How. Prates, he said Pirates. Prates versus Michael Venom Page. And the thing is, if you see how aggressive Prates is as a striker, which I gotta say, it was really weird to see him freeze up against Cucky, that the cuck guy, the guy that gets cucked. I'm trying very hard not to read your comments, Travis. 5.55, 5.56. millimeter. I'm trying very hard to not read your comments, sir. Okay. I didn't like that Prates was completely frozen by Cucky. I forget that cuck's name. Ian Gary. He got frozen against Ian the Cuck, and I don't understand how that was even possible. So that does scare me a little bit when you go to put him in a match with Michael Venom Page, and Michael Venom Page is basically going to hop back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then like do nothing. So, you know, Prates could take it to MVP, Michael Venom Page, because he's definitely not the most valuable player. He could take it to Page, and then he can force Page to entertain the masses. If Carlos Prates cannot do that, and they put up a stinker, you got to get Michael Page out of the UFC. He's got to go. And like you said, he's not here for entertainment. So go back to PFL Tour. Go back there and fight in front of nobody. Go win their tournament. Go get that money. Go get paid. And get the fuck off my TV screen. JL says, what makes you cringe more? The pro wrestlers trying to do rear naked chokes in WWE, or where they make it seem like they're holding a belt or defending it is on par with a UFC or boxing strap? I think that the rear naked choke by far is the most, because like when you watch Gunther do the rear naked choke, he's just doing like a friendly hug from the back, pause. But if you want people to believe that holding on to the WWE Championship or the World Heavyweight Championship is something that you should care about, then you have to make it seem like it's on par with any other championship. Like kayfabe still has to live. So that's my opinion on that. As far as Roman Reigns getting the title again, The WWE is about as unpopular as it has ever been. And the tried and true method of getting the fans to tune in is to put the belt on Roman. And I think they're doing this as a stopgap to try to build up generate some sort of give a fuck from the fan base by leveraging Roman Reigns' current presence on WWE television, and then try to string something together to make WWE fans care about whoever is coming up. I mean, I see what they're trying to do with Fatu. I don't know if it's going to work out long term, though. I just don't know. I really do like Jacob Fatu's gimmick. All right, so we have Osman Diaz and Atiba Gautier. Now, Diaz is unranked, but we saw Gautier struggle in his last fight, especially with his cardio. Now, you look at him, and he is just very low body fat and lots of musculature, which obviously saps a lot of oxygen. I did not like his body language. You're right. But we've seen this guy before. But he looks like definitely a more jacked version of Jesse on Fire. Shout out to Jesse on Fire. He actually showed up on this podcast way back in the beginning of the Filthy Casual days because of his connection to Lutch, the Indian Jesus. So shout out to Jesse on Fire. Where is David Banner? Good fucking question. Maybe he's working. But yeah, I was not very impressed with Gautier's skills when his cardio kind of dives a little bit and the power is not quite there. I just don't really love it. Now, you have this poly market thing where it's like an 89% chance of him winning. But he also was a really big favorite in that fight. And although he did win the fight, I just didn't feel great about the victory that he had. Now, are they going to feed him a bunch of tomato cans? I mean, this guy has the iPhone 10. He has the iPhone 10 fucking hairline. I don't even know if I've seen this guy before. And they're giving this guy to Gautier. He's got the fucking camera notch fucking hairline over here. I don't know. Okay, can you just give me a quick synopsis of how the match ended, please? Oh, nice knee to the body, Gautier. He's got a nice front kick. A nice front leg high kick. That's actually pretty quick. He gets it up there pretty fast. Now, Diaz has a very high guard. I'd like to see Gautier go to the body a little bit more. But Gautier is headhunting. And when you look at Diaz, he's able to keep that guard up very, very high. Ribs exposed. Gautier's got to start going to the body. Or at least outside calf. There it is. There's the outside calf kick I was looking for. Roman squeaked out a cheap win, then Fatu beat him up, and the refs and the fans are, yeah. You got to have the belt on Roman, but you got to make Jacob Fatu look strong. Yeah, that's cheap. Again, we've already seen all of this shit before. We could accept an ending like that if the storyline is good. And it really isn't. All right, so it looks like Gautier is being taken to the second round with camera notch hairline guy. iPhone camera notch guy. I want to see what Gautier does, how sharp he can be skill-wise. Second half of the second round, first half of the third round. That's really what I'm looking for from Gautier. Gautier is doing pretty decent with his wrestling defense, but again, it's not like he's going up against the creme de la creme of the middleweight division. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, JL. I think Diaz should just go bald. It's over, guy. It's over. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, he's still trying to get past the high guard, and he's really not, he's throwing with a lot of power. So I can see why I can see why Gautier thinks that he can headhunt, because he's kind of drink his own Kool-Aid as far as everybody marveling at how much power he puts out. But not really feeling his approach. It's a lot of headhunting. He's headhunting a high guard. Like, what the fuck you gonna do with that? And here's the thing. I think that Gautier's last fight showed the UFC that if they want to build up his hype train, they got to feed him tomato cans. And he's struggling against this Osman Diaz guy. It's not looking good for the propaganda team. Diaz is not putting a whole hell of a lot of pressure on him. It seems to me like Gautier is a technical brawler, and he needs you to interact with him. Oh, there it is. There's a high kick. That guard came down for a second. Diaz is not as sharp with his defense. See, I think Gautier's coach told him to stop headhunting. Now he's going to. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He went to the body, dropped the guard, and boom. That's what we've been wanting to see. And it was the head kick that got that started. Once he stopped headhunting and that guard dropped, crack. Good job, Gautier. Good job. Now, again, he's fighting a tomato can. Damn, he crumpled the shit out of his ankle. He's fighting a tomato can. But as soon as he stopped headhunting, Diaz dropped the guard. Overhand right is right there for him. Good night. Overhand right. Gong. Hold that. Captain Hook. And Jack Jesse on fire steps in. He's like, I've seen enough. I thought relatively speaking, that Gautier's defense, not defense, his cardio was a little bit better here. And his, again, not saying that there's a high level grappler, but he seemed to have some very good fundamentals when he was involved with the defensive grappling with his back up against the cage. No. If you're going to build this guy up, he needs a lot more time in the gym, and he needs to fight a couple more tomato cans. And I'm only saying this if the UFC wants to build a hype train worth believing in. He looked very unimpressive in a decision win last time against a nobody. So, he's got a killer right hand, and he's got he got a couple of, his kicks are very technical, very fast, the high kick. But he needs to mix it up a little bit more. He falls in love with trying to get a one-hitter quitter. No, they're not in this. They're not in the same weight class. If I'm not mistaken, he's at middleweight. And Walker is at heavyweight. I think that if he fought somebody with power who isn't afraid of the hype, he is pretty likely to land a highlight reel knockout of his own, because you can see what he does when somebody's striking defense is on point. He doesn't do anything. But if he can get you to brawl with him and drop your guard, then it's basically like the first guy to land the hardest punch is probably going to win. And I don't think that Joe Pyfer has the same power profile as Atiba does. So if he fought Pyfer, I would pick him to win by knockout, maybe second half of the first round, first half of the second round, something like that. Now, would Pyfer rock his shit? Absolutely. But I think that he would catch him first. And I think that Pyfer's lights would go out before Gautier's lights go out. So if you're talking about an episode of Rock'em Sock'em Robots, I think the first one to go tilt would be Pyfer. And that's why I would pick Gautier to win. But also, none of the guys that have power have opened up to allow him to use his power, because he's a headhunter. If you look at Osman Diaz, he kept that guard up super fucking high, and he was basically just punching his forearms. My issue with Joe Pyfer is that he is going to have a reach disadvantage against most high-level middleweights. You know that saying, your arms are too short to box with God? Pyfer, the lack of striking range, I think, is, oh, wow. Now, Gautier is going to win that by knockout only because RoboCop's chin has been damaged. He's taken too much damage, and his chin isn't what it used to be. But that would be entertaining as fuck. I just don't think that Gautier is at the level to fight somebody like RoboCop at this time. I think that the UFC wants to build up a nice highlight reel of knockouts, and they're going to give him a couple more tomato cans, because right now he's still pretty raw and green. He just has a bunch of power. He has a bunch of power, but when you saw him go in there, he was just like, I punch heads. I must punch head. His coach had to tell him, hey, get that calf kick involved. Go to the body. And even when he went to the body, it was kind of mechanical. His heart wasn't in it. But him showing that he is willing to go to the body, drop the guard, overhand right. First of all, you hit him with the high kick. And then the overhand right ended Osman's night. So at least he's coachable, right? At least he's coachable. Because it was not really looking all that great. And I just think that at this point in his career, you can't give him anybody that's higher level. You might want to give him somebody who used to have a name. I would say Gerald Meerschaert III would be the next guy that you can put up against him. Not the next guy, maybe 2 fights away. Because GM3 has already shown that he will beat guys who are less experienced than him, but more powerful and more skilled. He's going to beat you on guile and knowing how to manipulate the space in the cage. Let's talk about little heathen Jeremy Stephens. I could not be more disappointed in Jeremy Stephens. Jeremy Stephens was on a losing streak, which paved the way for him to be ousted from the UFC. He went to bare knuckle. He lost his last bare knuckle fighting championship match. He goes up to lightweight, back in the UFC, up to lightweight. And the first thing he does, going up a weight class, is to miss weight by 2 kilograms. That pisses me off. What the fuck? What the entire fucking fuck, Jeremy Stephens? You are supposed to be one of the professionals of the professionals of the professionals. You're up a weight class and you miss weight up a weight class? Nah, I don't like that at all. I don't like it at all. And now Bobby Green is getting 30% of his purse. So be it. So be it. And it's not like Jeremy Stephens' chin got any better from going to bare knuckle. He's going to get styled on tonight. Oh, yeah, I didn't like that. The Drakkar fight where he actually injured his neck. Yeah, the Drakkar close. That was real douchey. That was a super douche move with the shove that caused the whiplash. And the thing is, Drakkar close has not been the same. I haven't seen Drakkar close fight in a long time. He did fight after the neck injury. But that cheap shot at the face-offs, like, fuck that. Thank you for reminding me about that, Hal. That was trash. That was fucking trash. Welcome to the stream, Ismail JS. Thank you for coming by, if only for a few minutes. JL says Stephens was blaming his age for the weight miss. He said, I am old and they expect us old to get the fuck out of the UFC. Get out. If this is all you have to say with all the guys that are older than you, and it's not like Jeremy Stephens is fighting at featherweight. He went up He went up a weight class. And you motherfucker, get out. The first job you have is to make weight. That is where you get your show money. Oh, they expect us older guys to make weight. What about the fucking 43-year-old champion that we had at 205 that made weight? I'm not trying to hear that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. Fuck off. I wouldn't be surprised after saying some bullshit like that, Jeremy Stevens gets cut after this fight, regardless of whether he wins or loses. Oh, they expect us other guys to do the job as we were contracted. Get the fuck out. If you can't do the job, leave. I got to tell you guys, when it comes to Sean Strickland, you can never count this motherfucker out. And he has the most fucking elementary. You know what? This is a good idea. I like this idea. Send him over to Jorge Masvidal's promotion. Send him over there. That is a great, great idea. But get the fuck up out. This is the worldwide leader of mixed martial arts. Again, do they pay the fighters the way they're supposed to pay them? No, they don't. But this is supposed to be the top of the top, the best professionals. If you don't want to be at the top and be among the best, leave. Jeremy Stevens. If you don't want to make weight, go hang out some bare knuckle bullshit. Michael Page. If you don't want to honor the fact that this is prize fighting and it is entertainment, go back to PFL What is all of this weak ass bullshit from these fighters? The UFC is nobody's retirement club. It's like when Messi, Lionel Messi leaves the Champions League. He leaves Europe and then he goes to play for Miami in some third-rate league where they're paying him way more money than you. The MLS is where the best soccer players in the world go to retire. The UFC is not where the old heads go to retire. The top fucking fighters are in the UFC. If you don't want to make weight, bye. If you want to dance around and land 2 strikes around and then claim I won, if you're Michael Venom Page, get the fuck out. No. Not when you have bullshit people talking about, well, it's not my job to entertain the fans, and they expect me to make weight that I contracted. They don't want me to do lay and pray, and people are booing. Why are they booing? They don't understand. No, you're not gonna do this when the MLB is working as hard as they can to make rule changes and to make custom changes so that it draws in more fans, shortening the games, limiting how many times that you can disengage from the mound. Now they've got the ABS going on. They're doing everything that they can to draw fans in. The UFC, like even fucking Dana White doesn't even care to watch this shit anymore. So no, it doesn't. No. Is there a path that the UFC could take to get there? Yes, but they won't. They already got Paramount's money. They already got their $1.1 billion AAV contract for the next 6.5 years. They feel like they did their job already. Why is it that Daniel Cormier continues? I don't even think that Daniel Cormier could make heavyweight. I think that he would be grabbing the towel at heavyweight. That guy just keeps growing in this direction. He's now 2-hole John Anik. Holy crap. Mets offense is trash. I want to thank everybody that's come by the stream. You know, if you like what we do here, hit the like button. If you don't like what we do here, hit the dislike button. Also, if you don't like what we're doing here on TSP for the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, you put in the comments what you think we could do better to make the show more interesting, make the conversations more interesting. Let us know. Now, if you come to me talking about I need to show the fights, well, you must want us to lose our YouTube channel. We won't be able to do anything at all. I'm not really sure about this. There might be some truth to this, I think. There might be some truth to this, possibly. But Vince McMahon never lost the passion. Even to this day, Vince McMahon has not lost the passion for WWE. In fact, there are plenty of rumors out there now that he is trying to put together some sort of consortium to then buy out the WWE to take over the reins again. He's like Jason Voorhees. Dana White I think Dana White wants to be the most famous or the most respected or the most loved or the best at doing something. And once he's kind of felt like he's done what he can do, he just gets bored with it. I think that's why he's gone after boxing. I think he's more interested in that. I think that he tried to take a fringe non-sport and slap fighting and tried to turn it into the biggest thing ever to prove that he could do it again. I don't think that he really gives a fuck about the UFC, past the fact that his net worth is now getting close to $400 million. His personal net worth. I think that he will do what is necessary to get more money out of it, but I don't see him having the passion. I think that Don King had the passion for spiritually fucking boxers in the ass. Pause. He had a passion for fucking over boxers. Vince McMahon had a passion for just professional wrestling because it's in his blood. He's second generation. Dana White is just a guy that's just looking wherever the fucking money is and wherever the power is, that's where Dana White wants to go. Wherever that is. And I just think that, you know, the UFC was the thing for him to kind of get that. And now it's kind of souring, you know, it's turned into a lay and pray exhibition. It's just not what it used to be. And, you know, back in the day, you had specialists. You had a BJJ specialist. You had a striking specialist. You had a boxing specialist. You had a kickboxing specialist. And you got a whole bunch of different ways that fighters could win a fight. And once we had every era of what was the in thing that you could just win a fight with, and then everybody goes back to the gym and then finds way to counter them. What, like, now there's really no specialists anymore. And the things that used to be, oh, Kimura, now there's just a trap to get them to change positions. The Kimura is not getting people to tap like it used to. You're not getting a head and arm choke because people are just turning into it now. The rear naked choke is about as difficult to get wrapped up now as it has ever been. And that goes for guys that can wrap with the choke from the left or the right side. That was like the last hope of seeing these really big submission artists. Now everybody knows how to fight the hands. Oh, then I'm going to hide the hands. Well, people have learned how to go and find the hidden hands. Like, there are no more specialists anymore because everybody has had to train in everything and be able to defend against everything. So what you end up is everybody regresses to the mean. And what does the mean look like? Michael Venom Page hopping back and forth and doing nothing. Guys hugging each other on the ground and hoping that the referee doesn't stand them up. I think that we've regressed to the mean to the point where like everything is just amorphous and we don't have bright colors. Everything is just a shade of brown now. And nobody wants to watch that shit anymore. JL says, I think Khamzat will fight with emotion and will gas and get chinned. It is possible. Strickland has better striking and cardio. I'm not sure about the cardio. It's possible Strickland has better cardio. It's possible. Strickland has better fundamental striking. I think that's also true. But I also think that Robert Whittaker is a better striker than Khamzat too. And Khamzat basically crushed the teeth out of his mouth. So you can't just say it's just going to go one way. Khamzat is going to have his say in this fight, right? For me, it's very difficult to choose somebody to actually pick a winner. I had Chimaev before I saw him step on the scale and looking depleted and looking lightheaded. And I think that a bad weight cut plus the aforementioned emotion could either work in his favor where he can get a win in the first 40 seconds, or he could gas out and get chinned and systematically broken down. And then Strickland has him up against the side of the fence. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 unanswered shots. Referee steps in, waves it off, and we have and new. I could definitely see that happening. Absolutely. But we've got Bobby Green going up against weight missing Jeremy Stevens. He doesn't believe that older fighters should have to be professional. Hurricane swept the Flyers. I mean, the Flyers should just be happy they made the playoffs. That's all. They made the playoffs. The Hurricanes have been a very, very good team for a long time. They've been very, very defensively sound. They've had their core players, and they've added a piece here, a piece there every offseason. Again, I don't think that, for you think that the Philadelphia Flyers were embarrassed. I don't think so. I think the Flyers were just happy to make it to the second round. I think they were just happy to make it to the playoffs. So, well, the Hurricanes are in the Eastern Conference Finals now? All right, y'all. We've got Bobby Green. That's got to be the saddest thing ever. Can you imagine Jeremy Stevens going out in public and telling people, you should care about me. I'm the fook guy. I'm the guy that he said, who the fuck is this guy? Travis, I would have to say that you're very, very spoiled as a Yankees fan. If you look at when Aaron Judge came up, he didn't come up beating the brakes off the baseball. The pitching in the major leagues is so much more complicated, or hitting in the major leagues is so much more complicated because the pitchers' game plans and the pitching, the amount of pitches that they have in their game plans have so much nuance to it that you don't see at the minor league level. At the minor league level, pitchers are basically just trying to get their pitches up to major league level stuff. So they're working on something rather than trying to put out game plans to put up zeros. Spencer Jones is going up against pitchers he's never seen before. And they're going to see if he can hit the breaking ball. And he's going to have to make the adjustment. Now, when Spencer Jones gets a fastball, I suspect that he's going to end up in those little league seats in Yankee Stadium right field where a pop-up behind second base is a home run. He's going to hit a couple of those. Then they're going to just start throwing him back foot sliders. The right-handed pitcher is going to throw him back foot sliders low and inside. They're going to be lefties are going to be throwing sweepers that dive off the outside corner. And we are going to I heard that Mizorowski had at least 10 pitches that was 103 miles an hour or faster in a game, which is an MLB record. Right? So be easy on Spencer Jones. What I would rather see as a baseball fan, even though I'm not a Yankees fan, what I want to see as a baseball fan is I want to see the last half of Aaron Judge's prime be integrated with the emergence of Spencer Jones, and then basically have two Aaron Judges, one from each side of the plate, going back to back. That's what I want to see as a baseball fan. That would be super dope. But you can't be judging a guy making his MLB debut. Not every guy making his MLB debut is going to hit a home run on the first pitch that he sees. It's unfair. Let him get to be, take a deep breath, get the jitters away. You're going to see Spencer Jones perform. 100%. You're going to see him perform. The reason why I say Spencer Jones is the left-handed Aaron Judge is because of his stature at 6'7". Spencer Jones' strike zone and his swing mechanics is like the left-handed version of Aaron Judge. And if again, you have the little league right field at Yankee Stadium. His warning track power is going to be home runs. So his numbers are going to look good. And he is going to, yes, but again, Aaron Judge looked goofy when he came up too. And look at him now. I just think that you Yankee fans are just really, really spoiled, and you just want every pitcher to be Cam. You want every hitter to be Judge. You want Jason Dominguez to be, the outfield version of A-Rod. Like, yo, give these guys time. The hardest market to play in is New York. And of the two baseball teams in New York, the hardest one to play for is the Yankees. These are young guys trying to withstand the most demanding fan base in the entire sport. Give them a chance. No, I'm not trying to hear none of this garbage. I'm not trying to hear none of this garbage you guys are seeing on the screen. I'm not trying to hear that. He signed the fucking contract. You cannot tell me that Jeremy Stevens was able to make 145, but now 155 is too hard to make. Bull fucking shit. Oh, he's just here to have fun. Get the fuck out. Get out. If you don't want to be a UFC level professional, don't sign a contract with the UFC. Oh, these are Yankee fans, folks, right here. Okay? Yankee fans, right here. There you go. See that right there? That's all Yankee fans. Bobby Green is a 4-1 favorite. Against who? Who? Oh, by the way, he says the old guys, we're being told we have to make weight. Your opponent is the same age as you and he made weight. Fuck off. That shit getting me heated. Again, Yankee fan, right here. This is the attitude of a New York Yankees fan. There you see it right there. I'm scared of Jacob Mizorowski. I am scared of Mason Miller. I am scared of Paul Skeens. I mean, this might be the most talented era of pitching in Major League Baseball history. We may have, and I'm just talking about raw stuff. Nolan McLean has one of the probably the nastiest curveballs that we've ever seen. The top pitchers in Major League Baseball today, if you put them all on like an all-time team, and then had like a MLB playoffs of different eras, I would say it would be damn near impossible to beat the current top pitching staff than from 10 years ago or 20 years ago or 30 years ago or 40 years ago. These guys are downright scary. I mean, Jacob deGrom still has nasty stuff. I mean, that's true. But Garrett Cole, we just had what's his name get elbow surgery, Tarek Skubal. But if I had to put these guys, the cream of the crop of today, up against the top of yesteryear, very few of those pitchers could touch them. I would say John Smoltz could compete with them. I would say that Randy Johnson could compete with them. I would say a prime Greg Maddux before he became a guy that threw an 86-mile-an-hour fastball. But you're not touching 103, and then you have a fucking curveball that starts out of the strike zone high and finishes below the strike zone. Yeah. Jeremy Stevens needed to put that extra 2 kilos that he didn't cut. He needed to put that in into his arm length so he could have a better reach, because I think that he is going to be. Stevens is winning the timing battle in these last 2 exchanges. Nice kick to the body for Bobby Green. He is fainting Stevens to death right now. Oh, he stung him. He stung him. Is Bobby Green on steroids? Bobby Green is oh no, okay. It looked like it was a shot to the body, but the way that Green reacted, he felt the cup. Let's see. Yeah, he grazed the cup. It hit the body more than the cup, but you can't touch the cup at all right? No Victor Henry's here. Yeah, the inside of his ankle actually hit the cup. He didn't just graze it. That actually looked like, that looked pretty bad from that angle. Yeah, that's a low kick. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he jingled his bells. He victored his Henrys. You guys are all welcome to join the conversation at any point. Yeah, give us your opinions on these fights. Yeah, Jeremy, that's a good point you make, Jay. Jeremy got stunned with Bobby Green's, I want to say it was a right hand. No, it was a left hand, and he got stunned. That was a very poorly timed nut shot from Bobby Green, because it allowed, I think that Stevens needed to recover. Yes, he needed to recover. I think he did need to recover from the nut shot, but he also needed to recover from the headshot that he took too. Bobby Green is GMPing somebody to death. Is Bobby Green becoming a better fighter right in front of us as he's about to retire? Because normally, Bobby Green is kind of like, you could take him or leave him, but he's looking like a really good fighter. He blasted that double when Stevens overcommitted. You don't really see that out of Bobby Green. And look at this ground and pound. See? The Kimura is basically just a way to get you to change positions. People don't finish fights with the Kimura. The only thing Stevens did was move Bobby Green in the side control. Oh, you want to talk about bare knuckle? He's getting bare elbowed. Holy crap. This is probably the best. And I've seen Bobby Green have some good performances recently. Oh, there he goes. Good night. Time to tap. Get out. You got dominated by old ass Bobby Green after not making weight. Get out. I want to see Jeremy Stevens on the Tuesday MMA dirt sheets released. Get out. Fuck out of here. Oh, yeah, it was the left hand. Yep. And he hit him. Yep, he stunned him with a left hook. Yep. And then look at that blast. Oh, man. He made Bobby Green look like a contender. He made Bobby Green look like somebody who was supposed to be ranked in the UFC. Get out. Fuck off. Get Jeremy Stevens out of here. Get him out. Get him out. This motherfucker, Jeremy Stevens, lost 30% of his show money. Get out. Woo! Nah. I don't think he's bitch ass enough to do that. Nah, not at all. Nope. Not at all. It's been a while since I've wanted somebody cut from the UFC that bad. Like, I need Jeremy Stevens gone yesterday. Get out. I don't give a fuck what his record is. I could respect him if he didn't make any. Oh, there he goes. He's cutting himself in the UFC. Thank you, Jeebus. Get him out of here. Get out. Get him out. He cut himself from the UFC. Thank you. Dana White doesn't like the black fighters. That's why. I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed with Bobby Green. I am very impressed with Bobby Green. Obviously the opponent is trash, but he looks the part right now at age 39. And he looks like he's in incredible shape. He looks like he's in way better shape than he did in his fights 3 and 5 years ago. Bobby Green looks like it's almost like with Eric Anders. Eric Anders basically didn't start taking his training seriously until later on in his career. It really feels like that with Bobby Green, where he's taking care of his body It looks like you could teach an old dog new tricks. He looks like a better fighter at 39 than he did at 36, at 34. I got a ton of respect. Ton of respect. Oh, wow. Craig Kimbrell is just walking people. Great. No offense from the Mets. Another L. Get him out. Get him. Nobody wants to hear anything you have to say. Oh man, I'm sorry to go all JD on New York for you on you guys, but fuck out of here. Yeah, everybody wants to know where. Oh, well, I think he's around, but where is David Banner? Was it Kyle Dawkins? Is going to humiliate Bo. No, that's Joe Pfeiffer. Which Bo are you talking about? You're escaping me. Good question. Good question. I think that Brady is not just a wrestler, but one of the things that I've noticed, Bo Nichols. I think that's a competitive fight. I don't know if I agree with you on that, Hal. I think that's a competitive fight. I'm not really sure how that fight will go. I think that Brady is going to try to go toe-to-toe with Joaquin Buckley. And then when he feels the power, he's going to be like, fuck this. We're taking this to the ground. But here's the thing. Brady is not as good of a wrestler as Kamaru Usman. So I doubt that he's going to be able to get Buckley to the ground. And if he does get Buckley to the ground, I'm not sure that he can keep Buckley on the ground. So I got Joaquin Buckley beating Sean Brady. I know Sean Brady looked fucking unstoppable, was undefeated, but then he got beat up by Bilal Muhammad, and it's just basically been downhill from here. That's just what it is. But I think that he's probably going to take 2 or 3 strikes from Buckley and then realize that this fight needs to go to the ground. But Kyle Dawkins versus Bo Nickel, I think that's a competitive fight. Yeah, because Buckley wants to know how not to get his crotch sniffed. And give credit to Joaquin Buckley. His wrestling defense was trash. in his fight against Usman. But did you see the fire that he came out with when he got off the stool for the 5th round? Yo, Buckley is ready to fuck somebody up at all times. Joaquin Buckley strikes me as the type of fighter that could get submitted with a rear naked choke, go out to sleep. They wake him up after he goes to sleep, and he's ready to fight again. Well, Bo Nickel has the hype advantage. Remember the Dawkins brothers at one point, they had a lot of hype until they, started losing fights. But I don't think that Kyle Dawkins is anybody's bitch. We're going to find out what Bo Nickel is made of. But I don't think that Kyle Dawkins is going to fold. I still expect Bo Nickel to win. Everybody has more heart than Leon. Oh, Weidman. Do you guys think that Weidman is going to go into the UFC for most wins by eye poke? I actually saw him get a TKO win when he was fighting with these knuckles, like yeah, eyes all fucked up. I can't fight. This guy poked me in my eyes. They raise Didn't Weidman get the first broken leg win? I think that's the first broken leg win that I ever saw in the UFC. Against Anderson Silva. But I really didn't like that last era. I didn't like that last era where he was basically just like doing whatever he could to get a 29-28 and then just start poking motherfuckers in the eyes. I didn't love that. Yeah, they kissing on the stage. What's going on with that? That's how I want to see Michael Venom Page get knocked out. But it wasn't satisfying to see all the eye poking he was doing. That was not satisfying. And I was hoping he would lose just so he wouldn't fight anymore because I didn't want to see any more eye pokes. And also, he's not really an entertaining fighter anymore. Well past his prime. We saw Arlovsky fight way too much just trying to get a check and trying to manipulate the unified rules of MMA in order to just pick up a check. We don't need any of these guys anymore in the UFC. Oh, I don't want to see that again. Why did they show that? Why did they show that? Why did they? I did not need to hear that sound in my ear of Weidman's leg breaking. I'm glad that he recovered enough to be able to have to live like a full life after breaking his leg like that. But I don't just no more lame prey, no more eye poke victories. Just go away. I respect Weidman in his career. I just didn't love him. I just it wasn't my cup of tea. But congrats to him for making it to the Hall of Fame. Congrats to him. And nobody could take from him that he was the champion. Yeah, that's another thing. When we're seeing guys that we remember as young men, and now they've got gray hair and they're out of the league, or their sons are now playing in whatever league. Like I'm marching towards the grave. So that's not fun. Do you think O'Malley can make it into the Hall of Fame? If O'Malley was to ever make it into the Hall of Fame, he would need to do three things. There's three things that I think that Sean O'Malley needs to do to make it to the Hall of Fame. Number one, he needs to work on his physical durability, especially at the hips, knees, and ankle joints. I think that if he worked on his durability in his lower body, that would be a good step. Number two, he is going to have to maintain the same level of striking IQ, but bring up his understanding of modern MMA grappling. Number three, he is going to have to develop a little bit of a Max Holloway-esque mindset when it comes to striking. I understand that he feels very comfortable doing a lot of sniping, so to speak. And I get it. It makes sense. He needs to be able to establish more of a volume attack that comes from as many directions as possible instead of just going for the highlight reel knockout that he tends to kind of hold out for. He wants that highlight reel by any means necessary, except mixing it up enough where he can then get that highlight reel knockout that is set up by a varied offensive attack. If he is able to develop that type of volume boxing plus the accuracy and the IQ that he already has, and he lets those hands go and he lets those legs go to the point where somebody can't just high guard him to death or crotch sniff him to death, I think that O'Malley has a chance to kind of like have a second wind and be a two-time UFC champion, because I think that he has the accuracy, and his accuracy is where his power comes from. If he's able to be as accurate as Max Holloway with the power profile that he has already shown, with at least some defensive grappling, especially up against the side of the cage, and improving his footwork so that his hips are never square to a wrestling heavy attack, O'Malley can win fights. But I don't think that, number one, he did not beat Petr Yan. He did not beat Petr Yan. He basically just got a draw with Petr Yan. I had him losing 2 rounds and winning 10-8 in that fight against Petr Yan that they gave him the 29-28 for. But I don't think that he has the grappling ability, and I don't think that he fights with enough striking volume to really get to that next level. I think that he's always going to have exciting fights, but for him to get to that next level, Hall of Fame status, he's going to need to win the belt again. And he's going to need to take out the Marabs of the world. And if he's not able to do that, I just don't see it. I don't really think that O'Malley's chin is that good. I just think that he has good striking IQ and he doesn't really get hip flush. How are you able to talk for this long? Pre-workout. Because I am not a yapper in real life, I tend to avoid people in real life. A lot of people that you see that have channels online, that do streams online, most of us are introverts. Most of us. But I am being boosted. My performance-enhancing drug is Animal Pack Primal. That is what is carrying me through. Yeah, Jan was the champ. Remember that it was Aljamain Sterling who delivered the Oscar award winning performance of a lifetime that got the belt off of Piotr Jan. So there's that. Is this true? I thought that what's her name just lost the belt. Grasso just lost the belt. Grasso lost the belt. She lost did she lose again? No, she got a nice victory to get back to number one contender. Is the last time Valentina fought was at the end of 2025 or was that in January? I really don't know when the last time there was a women's title fight, but we don't have a featherweight division anymore. Oh, what's her name just won? Mackenzie Dern just won the belt. There has been a women's title fight this year. Mackenzie Dern, Dan Jensen's favorite heavy titty chick. She won the belt recently. That was 2026. So you were wrong on that one, Jay. All right, here we go. We got Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley coming up. Let me look. Let's settle this real quick. Has it been that long? Fucking October? Holy crap. Yeah, Brady's skin is killed. Are you fucking serious? That was October 20. Oh my God. That felt like that just happened. That was December, no, decision victory. October. Yo, I feel like I just got put in a fucking time machine blender. Holy crap, you're right. And Valentina fought before that. November 20. Yeah, so she fought before then. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Wow. Wow, you schooled me, man. You were right. You were right. My bad. What is going on with my goddamn keyboard? Oh, I may need to get a new keyboard. Yeah, Sean Brady does have a really good physique. He's got crazy tattoos too. Well, looks like I got to get a new keyboard, or I got to see if there's a way that I can open it and replace the battery. Actually, it kind of feels like the battery might be giving up, because it's, yeah, I think I need it. There's always something. I think the battery needs to be replaced. I'll see if I can get a replacement battery, because the battery has started to bulge. Pause. Let's see if I can get a replacement battery for this shit. Leon Edwards recently lost a fight, and he's supposed to be fighting again soon. Oh, left hand from Sean Brady. Oh, yeah, Buckley, let's go. Oh, look at him. No, get off me. Get off me. You're going to have to stand and fight. You're going to have to stand and fight me. Yeah, you could tell. You could tell Buckley has been wrestling with Kamaru Usman. Oh, he got him. He got him to the ground by rushing him as a counter to Buckley's leg kick. All right, and let's see what he can do to get back up, because this is really what we're going to tell. We're going to see what Buckley has going on as far as his. Wait, where you go? Wait. Oh, downstairs.
You have to bring them downstairs.
Give them my best. But these are shots that are just hitting the arm. No, he's not. He's defending. Rogan, shut up. Oh, now this is a bad position. This is a bad position. Now he's getting hit. Oh, Sean Brady. I'm shocked. But it was just a timing mistake. Let him get tired. There you go, Buckley. Let him get tired. Let him get tired. Get back to your feet. Come on. Most of those shots was not getting through. All right, he is going for a Kimura here. There it is. There it is. Oh, no, he stepped over. Oh, north-south. All right, he got out of it. 30 seconds. You just got to make it 30 seconds. Come on, Buck. Buckley hopefully will not present hips again like he did. Hopefully he will not present. Yeah. Now that was good survival under the circumstances. Look, his face ain't fucked up. He's not laboring back to his corner. He just got caught. Now, if he's going to win this fight on the points, he needs to take over the second round. Buckley, he's probably thinking, I need to get a oh, we got some. Oh, they're really doing it with the spam. Let me help you out with their spam. Let me help you out with your spam real quick. I love it when people come here with spam, because the only thing I have to do is just keep banning and banning terms. Shit. Yeah, I'll get rid of the all of the ways that they could possibly. Oh, no, you can't let him take you to the ground. Oh, he grabbed the fence. Come on, Buckley. No, you can't do that. Oh, no. He made a mistake. I think he lost the fight, y'all. I think he lost the fight. Buckley really needed to not get caught with that. I want to thank all the spammers for Oh! Yeah. But it seems very clear to me that Brady does not want to square up with Buckley. I want to thank all the spammers on Twitch for giving me the opportunity to basically keep you off my stream by continuing to create new terms that I can just block as soon as I see it. Yeah, make them tired, Buckley. Yeah, he's going to stop the fight. I think he's going to fight this. I think he's going to stop the fight. But the thing is, in the position that Sean Brady is in his career right now, Sean Brady is kind of like at a crossroads. If he wants a chance to get close to the middleweight title, he can't lose this fight. So I understand what you guys are saying, that it's not an entertaining fight, but Brady really needs to win this fight. He can't lose this fight. Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, this is Sean Brady's career here, right? Sean Brady, if he ever wanted to get close to the belt, he has to win this fight. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If he wants to get anywhere near close, he has to win this fight, and he has to win by any means necessary. He knows that he can't strike with Buckley, so he's got to take him to the ground. That's it. Welterweight Timu Chiesa. Ouch. At least Chiesa will get a submission. He can't throw any more kicks. Joaquin, no. Yeah. I mean, he did beat the shit out of Buckley's forearms, though. So Buckley might have some metabolites in his arm from all the bruising. Look, he's getting low, and he doesn't want to present his hips. And it looks like Brady's just going to circle around for the next 5 minutes. I think Buckley is not going to let him get that blast double. I think that, he got the single. Nope. And he's not going to let him get it. I don't think that Buckley is going to let it happen. Oh, he did. Sean Brady don't want to fight. Sean Brady don't want to fight. This is his only path to victory, and he took it. I can't even be mad at him. He can't fight with Buckley. And I don't think that many of these fighters know. I think a lot of these fighters know that you have to lay and pray ground and pound, because that's the only chance you have against Buckley. If it was the Ultimate Fighting Championship and not the Ultimate Humping Championship, Buckley would just be unstoppable. I don't think, I think that Brady has looked better in his loss to Bilal Muhammad than he looks in these bitch ass wins where he just tries to hump somebody to death. I don't even feel like watching this shit anymore. Can you imagine how much it fucking cost? I do like what I've seen. I do like what I've seen out of Joaquin Buckley as far as the improvements that he's made to his wrestling defense. But Buckley is a fighter. He is not a combat athlete. Joaquin Buckley is not a combat athlete. He is a fighter. Brady is a combat athlete. He is not a fighter. Anytime Sean Brady has tried to fight somebody, he's gotten beat the fuck up. So the only way that Brady can have a career in mixed martial arts is to lay on somebody for 15 minutes and then hope that you can ground and pound them or something like that. So I just Sean Brady. I know, Joe Rogan is trying to make people like this fight, but sorry, Joe Rogan, people don't like this fight because it's not a fight. Brady has tried to use wrestling domination to avoid fighting a fighter. I cannot argue with you, Hell 9000. I can't argue with you. Oh, and you already know Sean Brady's gonna run around the cage, fucking flexing and like, yeah, I'm the best fighter ever. Nobody wants to watch you fight because you don't even want to fight. I was so excited for this matchup. This is one of the fights, one of the matchups that I was just like, I can't wait. I can't wait to see. I can't, and nah, don't celebrate. Nobody's impressed, Brady. I mean, Joe Rogan is impressed. Joe Rogan is impressed, but nobody else is. I stopped watching for most of the third round. I'm paying attention to you guys because that was not worth watching. That was not entertaining. Sean Brady is not a fighter. He is a combat athlete. Oh, wow. We got Rick Allen, a.k.a. Bruce motherfucking Bob Trotter. You take the good with the bad. Oh, first of all, you did not come through the stream with the proper introduction. So we're going to need you to give us the proper introduction about how you feel about these fight cards before you start asking all these other questions. I mean, if Khamzat would have done this, I think you're trash, Brady. You're trash. He's fucking, oh my God, he is bragging about holding somebody on the ground for 15 minutes. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, Rick, you're 100% wrong. I know you're trolling. I remember your trolling style. But you're 100% wrong. You couldn't be more wrong. You couldn't be more wrong. You have not been around here for a long time. So you didn't get to hear my commentary on Zoran Mamdani. And you could not be more incorrect. And the answer is also no. It's just a different bad. I think that Zoran Mamdani has good intentions, but he's not practical, and he is going to destroy New York City with his democratic socialist agenda. And what he's going to do is he is going to take the base that actually pays the most numerical taxes, and he's going to make them go to Texas, and he's going to make them go to Florida. And he's still not going to get any of the taxes that he thinks that he's going to level on these people anyway. A lot of these people have been using these homes in New York City as tax havens. They'll just take that value to another municipality somewhere else. So the more they keep raising taxes, while the middle class continues to struggle, the more people of all demographics and of all tax brackets are leaving the city of New York. Some of them are going to upstate New York, where they don't have to deal with Mamdani's short-sighted hubris. And so the only thing that they're going to do is get rid of the base that is paying any kind of significant taxes at all. So instead of trying to get more taxes from these people, you're going to end up getting absolutely nothing when they move to Florida, or when they move to Long Island, or when they move to Westchester County. So Bruce Bobtrotter's back.
Yeah, I was like, Rick Allen. Is that one of his aliases?
Yep. So I think that I actually just had this debate with one of my clients, and she was asking me what I thought was the actual real way to to try to increase the quality of life here in New York City. And so I think, so this is what I think that should happen. Now, on the surface, it might seem like it makes sense. Oh, by the way, Sean Brady acted like a flaming homosexual for 15 minutes and then bragged about it.
Who was you fighting against?
Joaquin Buckley. Well, he wasn't fighting. He did everything to not fight.
Mm.
And then he bragged about it.
Okay, the 2 fights left. Because that was a co-co, right?
Hmm?
That was a co-main event?
No.
Co-main
You said Coco.
Yeah.
No, the Coco is
it's
next.
like
Volkov versus the curveballer.
Cool.
All right. So in a perfect world, if this wasn't real life, taxing people more to protect their own interests, because I believe if you taxed the billionaire class more in New York, you're only taxing them more so that you can increase the quality of life, so that you can successfully protect their property interests here in New York. For example, if you have a $5 billion tax gap now, a revenue gap now, or budget gap, excuse me. You have a $5 billion budget gap. This is ignoring the fact that I think that they're stealing the money, and the $5 billion gap was because, as you said, corrupt ass Eric Adams. But let's just say that you have a $5 billion budget gap that is not caused by waste or corruption, theft, and the whole bit. Let's just say that, right? It would make sense to tax the people who have the most to lose, because if the quality of the city goes down, then the property values go down. And then when the property, starts to get messed over by the people who are mad because they're not able to participate in the economy, then it doesn't matter how much you paid for your building in the middle of Madison Square Park. You're not even going to get the benefit of having that, because you're just going to have a bunch of poor, homeless, fucking drug addicts walking the fucking streets. Now, if you just tax them, they're just going to take their money elsewhere, and then you're not going to get any taxes from them anywhere. Anyway, so I can see why they think taxing is the answer, but taxing is not the answer. I think the better option, and I've had a little bit of time to brainstorm this, is allow more privatization of the public areas or the public interests of New York City. He is going at Ken Griffin as if he's going to take money from him, but it's really bad PR. You're like, I'm going to take the money from you and give it to other people. That's not how America works. And it doesn't matter if you think that is the way that America is supposed to work. It doesn't work that way, and it will never work that way. So let's deal with reality and say, you know what, Ken Griffin? How about we make a deal where you get to take the money that you have, and then you get to decide where it goes. You get some say-so and some agency over what you would like to see improved upon, at least in the areas where you run your business. I think that's the only way that it's going to work, the only way it can work. But if you are showing up to people's houses and you're basically, for all intents and purposes, you are doxing him and encouraging people to attack him, it just, you're basically, you're dumb. You're dumb. And it doesn't matter if you have the greatest intentions, you want people to have more kids, so you want to make childcare more accessible. All of those things are admirable. These are admirable. I would probably say that's one of the reasons why, from a budget standpoint, we haven't crossed over, because so much of our money would be tied up in childcare that we would just all drown and then go back to being fucking poor again, like we were 15 years ago. Right? So I understand. I'm not going to respond to that, Hal, because she and I have had certain types of discussions that we are just having just between the two of us. But let's just say how you're not too far off in your idea. I just don't think that Mom Donnie, I think that Mom Donnie is who you get when people have been reasonably asking for you to bring down the cost of living and you refuse to do so. You let the landlords profiteer. You let all the corporations profiteer to the point where they're breaking the labor machine, where they are actually starting to cause seismic cracks in the fabric of society, in the foundation of society. I believe in capitalism, but I believe that greed is good if it's self-regulated greed. We've had this discussion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think that if I was, and I am a businessman because I work for myself.
Mm-hmm. You're a businessman.
You do know that I am worth twice what I charge.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows this.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't charge that because if I charge twice what I charge for my services, then I'm going to get less than half the business that I have.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to end up, I would actually break my value to my client base, especially because the economy for everybody who is not a multimillionaire is not good. Mm-hmm. So I have to make strategic moves on how I deal with late cancellations, when I choose to, in my methodology for raising prices, or anybody that I would choose to give a discount to, right? I have to think long term. Mm-hmm. Now, you and I were homeless together. Mm-hmm. Now you get to choose which, right? Mm-hmm. That is because I had long-term thinking. Mm-hmm. Now, Rick Allen is correct here when he says dudes like Kelvin Griffin are not going to self-regulate in the public interest. They just do more for themselves. And that is the mindset that people who only care about their fiduciary responsibility to current shareholder value, they don't care about the long-term health of these companies, which is why Toys R Us no longer exists, why nobody eats at Red Lobster anymore. So, just Ken Griffin is willing to torpedo all of society because Ken Griffin believes that when the civil unrest reaches a certain level, all he'll have to do is take a private plane to New Zealand, go in his underground luxury bunker, and then he's just going to wait for us to kill each other. But here's the thing, and I think that I forget Galloway. Scott Galloway has it right when he says these billionaires got all of these bunkers and they think that they're just going to be the rich that inherit the earth. They think they're just going to get on a private plane, fly to their bunker, and just wait it out with armed guards, guarding them until the radioactive nuclear clouds go away. Mm-hmm. The first thing that's going to happen is the mercenaries that you hire are going to Mozambique drill you. Do you know what the Mozambique drill is? Mm-mm. It is a practice that Special Forces uses to do 2 taps to the chest and 1 to the head to ensure death. Quick.
I didn't know that. I mean, I've heard the phrase and I know them separately.
Right.
But I didn't know that one meant the other.
Right. So we're talking about 2 to the chest, 1 to the head. Mm-hmm. And then they're going to take over your bunker. Once we go to post society, once society is over and gone and done with, mm-hmm. the strongest will survive. Mm-hmm. If you're a Zuckerberg and your whole claim to fame is that you stole your friend's idea for a social media website for college students, Do you think that the mercenary has any use for you anymore?
Mm.
No. He's going to 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, and he's going to be banging your wife, and then he is going to be the last man standing.
Mm.
So a lot of these billionaires, everything is short-term thinking because they only think about what is the price of the stock today. I don't have any responsibility towards society, even though I got rich because of society.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they did it my way, which is controlled greed, instead of trying to take the whole pie, they would just try to take 70% of the pie. At this point, Ken Griffin, even if he did get taxed on his second house, it would not touch his standard of living, not even a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But his pride is involved. And he would rather contribute to the complete downfall of society and then have all of his riches not matter anymore, because if you're one of the last men on earth, it doesn't matter if you're a billionaire because there's nobody around to recognize how great you are because you're a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
That's like me being the best basketball player in our house. Who gives a fuck?
Mm.
Right? So to me, I think that, dudes like Ken Griffin don't think about public interest, and we can't expect that. But we need to have them do something that makes it feel like they are enriching themselves and it is their idea that happens to be for the public interest.
Mm.
But you're not going to be like, we're going to redistribute your wealth. No, that's not how it works. That's not how modern society works. And Zoran Mamdani is a fucking idiot for believing he can be the first one. Nobody else has been able to do it. How the fuck are you going to be able to do it in the financial capital of the world? Oh, I know what you're going to do. You're going to turn the city into a cesspool and make Austin, Texas, and San Antonio, Texas, the new financial capital of the world. And then who's going to pay for the universal child care?
Mm.
Nobody, because your tax base has left the state. I don't know. I've never been there. I don't care. WCA looks a little bit less in shape for this fight than in his last fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little weird. I'm a little. I don't feel so good about this.
I only put it here because StreamYard doesn't pick up when people say hi.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I know that you guys, you guys are like, but our system is not completely integrated. And so, I guess what you can do is you can, when somebody comes in, you can try to greet them so that they know that somebody's, maybe we're just going to have to do that from now on. Use a device for the vertical, just so that they know that we are recognizing them. Because, you lose viewers when they see us responding to everybody else's comments, but then we don't respond to their comments, they're going to leave.
Yeah. One new update that I do like is you see.
You could tell what you clicked on. Yeah, I saw that.
I'm glad they do that.
We were homeless together, and those were really bad times. What year was that? That was 2007. 2007.
Our first year?
No, it was about a year and a half in. Because you moved in with me August of 2006, and we were evicted like October of 2007, and then we got our apartment like maybe 2 months after. We were kind of stuck living near New Lots. Remember that?
No, I remember all of that. I'm just meaning timing wise. Yeah.
Those are some rough times. We actually were sleeping in a partitioned living room in the cold. The landlady was trying to get as much money as she could, and she was like ridiculously overweight, so we could actually see our breath indoors. And she was saying that, oh yeah, there's plenty of heat, and you can actually see your breath indoors. But she was morbidly obese, so for her, it's always warm.
So when you walked into the apartment, it was, I think, a 2-bedroom apartment. There were already people living there.
Yeah, they had one person in one room, another person in another room, and then they partitioned the living room.
Yes.
And then we had to share the living room with some other people we didn't know.
Which was partitioned with basically like a tarp.
Yeah, it was a tarp. Yeah.
And that was our room. So anytime the person got out of their bedroom or walked in through the front door, the tarp would move. And
Yep.
It was just a mattress on the floor. We had our tiny TV.
Yep.
And all of our belongings were in a section of the living room.
We learned how to copulate without breathing. Because we couldn't make a sound.
it was so cold. I was brushing my teeth at work.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Because
it wasn't legal.
No, it wasn't. The water was so cold. We were taking a shower at my mother's house.
Yep. Taking a shower at the gym.
I was going to work without brushing my teeth, and I was brushing my teeth at work.
Yep.
After I clocked in, or like right before I clocked in.
Yep. It was impossible because there was no hot water either.
No, there was no hot water. We were there a month and a half.
Yep.
We got out
somewhere between 6 and 8 weeks. And then
very quickly.
And then when we got to a place where the heat was plentiful, these West Indian people bought the building and then turned all the heat off and was just like, look at me, I'm sweating while we're seeing our breath indoors. We ended up leaving that place too.
Well, actually, when we got that place, the West Indian people did not own it yet.
Yeah, they purchased it after we had.
And then it turns out, just so you guys know all the shit we went through.
Yeah.
So after getting out of the living room, and then we find a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
And we were like, we felt like we hit the jackpot.
Yes. And we had heat. We had to open the window in the wintertime.
We got a 2-bedroom apartment and a kitchen, and like we felt like we were just in luxury.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out that the whole building had like over 100 violations.
Yes.
And that
we were dealing with rodents, 6-legged creatures.
And the apartment that we were rented, that we got a lease for, legally they were not allowed to rent out that apartment, the original owners, and we were forced
to move to another apartment
upstairs.
Yeah.
Because when the new people came and purchased the building, they were like, they were never supposed to have tenants in this apartment.
Yep.
Because it was not legally allowed.
And we had taken in my ex-fiance, and we had taken her in because the guy that she was with was abusing her. So we took her in when we had the 2-bedroom, and then when we was forced to go to the 1-bedroom, she basically had to sleep in the living room with her newborn.
So it was 4 of us.
Yeah.
3 adults and a baby in a 1-bedroom apartment.
And we survived all that shit.
Yeah. That's why we're so happy to be here.
Yeah. Like when you're like, oh, why do you have a BMW? Do you know the fucking shit that we had to fight through just to get here?
Yeah.
It fills me with pride when she takes a convertible to work and she's showing her coworkers. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, she called me a spoiled brat.
Yeah.
You brat. In a very lovable way.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, we deserve, for a lot of the shit we survived, we deserve that and way more, which we continue to work hard for.
Very thankful. That's where we are.
WCA is getting that overhand right through. Now, another thing that I think is very interesting, WCA is actually taller than I thought he was. When you see him stand next to Volkov
is one of the
tallest,
fighters just overall, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice elbow!
Your hand, I can't see.
Sorry.
Down in front.
Down in front. There you go.
Thank you.
WCA looks a lot heavier than usual, though. All right, so this is a very good question. She doesn't know. Well, she kind of knows, but she forgot. Mandatory next fall, we're going to go back on the Coheed cruise. However, we need to go to that BMW driving school in California. We need to make that happen.
Oh, so then there's 3 planned locations because I also got at the top of my list, or our next international trip.
Oh, I wasn't thinking about international. Oh, we got to go see Dan Jensen.
Dan Jensen.
Yeah, we gotta go to where the Danishes are. So international will be where the Danishes are. Our next cruise will be the next SS Neverender, which should be November 2027. But the next United States one, we got to do that BMW trip.
I mean, that's part of the reason why I've been so aggressive, because I'm like,
Yeah, we got to.
I feel like if I just grind without killing my joints, have been killing me, the carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
But if I just grind out this summer and just grin and bear it, then maybe next year, planning for Denmark and California and something else is doable without setting us back, undoing all the hard work we just did.
Yeah, I'm always been a long-term thinker, and that's the only reason why I'm alive today. I was born to a crack-addicted father and a mother who was a victim of child sexual abuse, and I made it out of the crack epidemic, and I'm still alive at age 40. The only way you make it to where I've made it is long-term thinking. We've never been to California, but we really do want to do that BMW driving school. I really want to do that. Now, oh no, WCA, no, he's about to get knocked out. No. Or will Volkov get knocked out the way the other dude, Derek Lewis, knocked him out? Oh, he is killing him with that jab. Volkov is so much better a fighter than he used to be skill-wise. Oh, inside leg kick. That was a fucking soccer kick to the leg.
I think it's more of those, because if you look at the outside of Volk's left leg, it's already minced meat.
Yeah, and he's not putting enough of those in the bank. But those kicks to the body from Volkov, he's got good body kicks. Oh, there goes the high kick. Let me get back to you on this. I watched something today that was really, really interesting. Let me get back to you on this. Yeah, that's that nasty leg kick again. Well, it looks like mincemeat, but he's a Russian white male. Remember, they're going to bruise more easily.
Still look nasty.
Yeah. We're going to get to that, Rick. We're going to get there. Oh, that inside leg kick was nasty. So they're beating up each other's legs. This is a good fight. I do think that Donald Trump will find a way to a third term. He will find a way to a third term, either by suspending the Constitution, by starting a war that requires a draft, or he is. I heard something today where what he could do is he could try to have his son run for president, and then he can run as vice president. And then if his son wins the presidency, then his son can abdicate and then allow his father to then become president again. So there's a couple different ways that Donald Trump can remain president for life. But if there was a running mate for Donald Trump, it won't be JD Vance. It'll be someone in Trump's family, and I firmly believe that. So, you know, if you guys really like paying a lot of money for fuel and food and then you're going to get a lot more of that. He can't do that. So what I heard today made a lot of sense. Because of the ego of Donald Trump, he doesn't actually trust anybody, especially after his vice president condemned him for his quasi-criminal behaviors at the end of his first term. He is not like, well, what Pence did to try to uphold the rule of law against the self-interest of Trump. Trump is not going to trust JD Vance to assume the presidency and then voluntarily give it up. His son would do that for him, but JD Vance wouldn't. JD Vance does not have any allegiance to anybody but himself. The same way Trump knows that.
Yeah.
You should use the other
It's okay.
because the way that he just barked at him was mad funny.
Mm.
This is Mrs. Evil's favorite referee.
Yeah, I'm really glad they have him today. In the first match that he repped tonight,
Oh no!
yeah, he did.
Yeah, he scraped the shit out of his eyes.
Dude.
Oh, he's throwing fastballs and sliders and
the dude was grabbing the fence and he was literally slapping his hand.
pow.
Yeah.
Volkov is killing him with the leg kicks. I still want to see WCA win, but you got to respect Volkov. You have to respect him. He is so much a better His fight IQ is way better than it was 5 years ago. He's using that leg kick as a jab. Oh, that was a nasty kick to the body. But remember that WCA has unconventional striking mechanics. So he can catch Volkov even though Volkov has the reach advantage. He can still catch him. Just because he's not throwing from the traditional shovel uppercut. The pain tolerance of Cortez Acosta is just astonishing. I still got Volkov winning, but I want WCA to win. Stop grabbing his cheeks, Cortez. Chill with that. Nah, Cortez, you can't do this. Oh, nice knee. But he got countered with the left. Oh, nice defense. I think Volkov is trying to set up a high kick. Oh, counter overhand right. I think Volkov is going to go for a high kick very soon. Oh, nice straight left. I think WCA is running out of time, though. Damn, Beltran is in there coughing. Close your fingers. Oh, nice jab, Volkov. WCA is trying to take his head off, but he's not really setting it up properly. He's not setting up that overhand. Wow, Joe Rogan got it right for once. He said he's got to set it up better. He finally got it right for once. Ah, that leg is cooked. See, you know he's very Dominican, but his skin is not showing it. but his lead leg is cooked.
Mm.
My main problem with Donald Trump is that he is getting rid of all of our military and economic allies. He is just he is single-handedly destroying the United States position as the world superpower with every move that he makes. And sometimes the move seems sensible on the surface, but Trump is not a long-term thinker, and it shows in the fact that there is some logic on the surface for what he's doing, but then there's just so much shit that he doesn't take into account. He's so short-sighted. You know, if he wanted to put up a bunch of tariffs, we'll just stop buying shit. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We were going to get a Porsche Macan electric, and because of Trump, we ended up with an E350 sedan.
I wouldn't go so far as to say it's not a big deal. It's a big deal in all the other things that we need to purchase. That's
true. But what I'm saying is we can absorb
palpitations.
We can absorb some of it by just consuming less.
I can't absorb anymore.
Yeah.
I can barely consume any less than I'm already consuming.
Well, I know that MAGA is happy with things being more expensive. They're really happy with it.
So I would say no.
Yeah. No. Now, Trump did say one really true thing. He said in the lead up to the 2024 election that we're going to win so much that we're going to get tired of winning. Are you tired of winning?
I mean,
I'm tired of winning.
Shit, I feel like, am I going to be one of those runners that has a heart attack at the end of the race?
Oh, shit.
Because my chest hurts every week. Maybe that's winning. Maybe that's what he means.
Come on, WCA. Oh. He tried. I was hoping for a bad scorecard. So here's the thing. Kamala Harris would have at least let the status quo go with the foreign policy, but she would have destroyed the country from the inside. So I think that both of you are on the right track. Personally, I believe that the country would life in this country would be just as bad, just in a different way. I did not think that Donald Trump would destroy the effective hegemony of the United States and its position as the #1 world power. I didn't think he was going to do that. I thought he was going to do a lot of tweeting and a lot of truth social bullshit. I didn't think he was going to be going out there committing war crimes and fighting other countries' wars. He said America first and then gave $20 billion to Argentina and then started fighting that country's war and threatened to take over that other person's country. I'm still waiting for the America first. Mm-hmm. And I wish that he would stop getting rid of the only allies, because the United States has such a bad public image since the imperialism days of the late 1800s that we have a lot of bad karma coming our way. Mm-hmm. But at least with the military might and the economic and military partners that we've had around the world, we've been able to stave off the karma that we've deserved as a country in the 250 years that, the 200 years that they've been a world power. Trump is like, well, let me create more enemies and get rid of all of our friends. And that's how we're going to win. All the other stuff, people talk about racism and sex. I don't care about none of that stuff. Racism is always going to live. Sexism is always going to live. Life is always going to get more expensive. The rich is always going to get richer. My thing is, do I want to get drafted into the military at age 50? Because Donald Trump just will sacrifice everybody's life in the country to start some bullshit war so that he can make some more money. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't.
That's good English.
I just don't want to even deal with that. Mm-hmm. So hold on a second. I gotta
just click on send the top. Yep.
Oh yeah.
And channel. There you go.
Now I love that people have showed up on Twitch, but I need you to remind yourself. I need you to remind yourself who the. I need to remind you guys who this channel belongs to, and there is one really good way that I can show you guys who runs this channel. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're going to do that. And we're going to do that.
Just do all of them. Deny that one and then block the one after.
No, I want to make sure that I want to get that going.
Yeah.
And now nobody can see your comments. And now there you go. So congratulations. We only accept funny trolls here. And I need to make it clear, we like trolls here. Mm-hmm. We don't have a problem with trolls. But the first rule, there's 2 rules of trolling on this channel. Number 1, you have to be funny. You have to be funny. Number 2, you have to troll and respect the platform at the same time. So we don't mind trolling, but you have to be entertaining. You have to add to the show. But if you think that you are going to just, if you think that you're just going to, like, I don't know, think you're going to run the show and like get people emotional, then I kind of have to remind you. I kind of have to remind you of who. Not see, per usual, they don't piss me off. I just have to remind them who runs the show.
There is a legitimate question, though.
There is, yeah. This is a good question.
That is legitimate. The
flag in the back is actually like kind of almost like a throw rug type of deal.
Yeah.
It is merch from.
It's actually like a blanket.
It's like a blanket with tassels. From our. Well, I wouldn't say my favorite, because I think you have a different favorite band. But my favorite band, Coheed and Cambria.
One of the top bands.
One of her top bands. So one of the things that we do is there's a television that's there, and the spotlight that we have here actually shows as a ring light off the back, and it's kind of like unsightly. Mm-hmm. So we put that over it so that this ring light doesn't have like this ugly thing in the back. That's the only reason why we put that there. It used to be a Mets blanket that was up there, but I know that you guys don't respect Mets fans. That's a joke. William Javer says Trump is the best president ever. I mean, as long as you enjoy paying more and you're ready to get drafted to fight in a meaningless war, as long as you are good with that, and you're good with like having gas prices go through the roof and food go through the roof, then he's the best president ever. Mm. As long as you're willing to deal with the downsides and you enjoy the downsides, then I respect this view. What is this show about? Okay, so this is the Talking Shit podcast, but this is the sub-brand, the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. We are covering UFC 328. Yeah. So that's it.
He likes yelling.
Yeah.
I'm out. Okay. Bye.
So thank you for coming by. Make sure you hit the dislike button.
Thanks for the engagement.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that.
Isn't it crazy how they say that they run my mind, and then like they get banned and then they leave? Mm. Womp womp. If you believe it's woke, then and you don't like it, hit the dislike button. But thank you for your input.
Per usual, the comments were on the Twitch side. That's why you didn't see them.
I didn't understand this. He said Nike to me, you?
Probably meant nice.
Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? that was confusing. I was, yes, there's a lot of Nike boxes here.
The rest is globbity gloop.
Yeah.
What else did per usual say?
So, womp womp. But yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate at least people sampling the podcast. If you don't like it, hit the dislike button or leave to find another stream. But if you are going to troll on this channel, you have to be entertaining. You have to at least make us laugh or make the other people watching the stream laugh. There's got to be some sort of entertainment value to what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're just like thinking that you're just gonna, if you think that you're just gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna try to trigger you. You can't trigger me, but you are gonna tempt me to flex my authority.
I do want to,
and I'd rather not do that.
The final numbers at the end of the stream, because that number has been doing
Flickering, yeah,
since the stream started.
Well, it usually happens whenever there is a pay-per-view. I don't think that a lot of MMA fans understand that pay-per-view is no more.
I don't care.
So
I like seeing that number go to 20.
So when they see UFC 328, they're thinking, oh, somebody might be, especially I think it was per usual that was saying that I think per usual, we're saying that a lot of the streaming sites have actually been taken down by the government. So people might be looking for different places. Yeah. I remember this one dude on Twitch. This is one of the funniest things I ever heard of. This dude on Twitch, what did he do? He put in the description that he was playing the UFC, the EA UFC game. And he would be like fumbling with the controller, but playing the actual stream, the actual fights, and then pretending that he was playing the UFC game. Yeah. Oh, that's one of the greatest things I've ever heard. I have to agree with you. I think that Trump was better in his first term. I think Trump was better in his first term, and I think that he wanted people to continue to like him, so he got the second term. And I think that his voter base that he won with wanted to hear more anti-Hispanic, anti-Black. Trump did some good things in his first term, like overturning some of the Title IX rules that had young men on campus unfairly targeted by false accusations. There were some good things that Trump did in the first. There was a lot of stuff that I found to be pretty reprehensible in the stuff that he would say. Mm-hmm. But once you kind of got used to him yelling on Twitter, it's like, oh, he's just yelling on Twitter again. Mm-hmm. But this presidency, the only thing that I wanted from Donald Trump is don't create more enemies while simultaneously getting rid of all of our friends on the world stage. And when I mean by friends, I mean that loosely. I'm just talking about people that have a shared mutual interest of not wanting to go towards destruction, and we need the United States help for that, and in return we'll do this. But for him to get rid of all of our economic partners, and now by fighting another country's war, getting rid of our military partners, I think it's just not good for the country. It's just not good for the country. And I don't give a fuck who the president was. If you're getting rid of our military allies, you're hurting the national security of the country. Point blank, period. Now, would Kamala Harris destroy the country from the inside? Yeah. She would destroy the country from the inside. And we wouldn't like that. We wouldn't like that. In fact, I was happy Kamala lost. I wasn't necessarily happy that Donald Trump won, but I was happy Kamala lost. But yeah, I just don't think that people really, they're not really paying attention. They got their favorite politicians, and it doesn't matter what that politician does, as long as that politician says the things that they want to hear. As long as they say the things that they want to hear, that's it. I 100% agree with this comment. I think that at least 2 of the assassination attempts were false flags. And I think that the assassination of Charlie Kirk was very, very iffy. He had some questionable public statements, but I saw him as a guy that just wanted to return back to the nuclear traditional family for the most part, and I respected Charlie Kirk for that. But I think that it's very, very it's very questionable, especially the lack of mourning from Charlie Kirk's wife after his passing. And she turned into like super mega businesswoman, like right out the gate. Okay. I don't really, something is wrong with the Charlie Kirk assassination, and I don't know what, but something just doesn't pass the smell test. And this is exactly my thought process, Vex. And this is a Trump supporter saying this, but it's almost like whenever like certain rappers can't sell albums, they have like somebody go to the radio station and shoot at them. Oh, I got shot at the radio station, and people go and buy their records again. That's what it feels like. Although that last assassination attempt, I believe that dude did that shit. I believe he did that shit. But did somebody put a battery in his back? I don't know. Tatsuro Taira, let's talk about him. I'm shocked that he is getting there's a lot of weird championship opportunities being given in 2 divisions. Men's flyweight and men's light heavyweight. Okay. Really weird, nonsensical. Even some of our favorite fighters got championship opportunities, and we're like, what? I don't see Tatsuro Taira as I don't see him as a person that should be fighting for the title right now.
This is his second title attempt, right?
Did he lose to Alessandro Pantoja?
He's the one who made his debut into a fight.
No, I thought it was the other.
I thought it was the other. Could be wrong, but
no, Kaya Sakura.
Okay, never mind. Then I might be maybe this.
But I do think that Taira did lose.
Don't apologize per usual. We like the engagement.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I think that some people, when they come here to try to troll, they think that they're like upsetting me. You're not upsetting me, but you won't disrespect the platform, and you're not going to bore people with the same insults that everybody's already heard from all the other people that have done this shit. Oh, he lost to Brandon Royval, split decision. That was his loss.
They're just hanging out in the background per usual.
Yeah, they're hanging out in the back. It's not a big deal. But yeah, like I don't mind if people troll or if they say something. If you insult me and you're funny, then you might end up being comment to the stream. But if you're coming here just to say like dumb shit, just for the purposes of saying dumb shit, then like womp womp.
This job does not want to post how much the pay is, but they're looking for 7 or more years of experience in data science and machine learning engineering. But there's
isn't
no
it?
salary.
But they're not a New York. They don't operate in New York, right? Because it is the law if they're operating in the when they operate in the city of New York that they have to be upfront about the salary range.
Hybrid work in New York. New York.
And no salary range?
It says pay information not provided.
Yeah, then it's probably not a real job. It's
some jobs don't enter that information in the right.
Oh, it's a consulting firm.
Okay. Some places don't put the information in the right spot, so it doesn't come up in the initial summary. So I'll click on it anyway, and when I scroll, it's
you
like
might
in the
see something somewhere in there.
So like whoever entered the job description just didn't enter the information in the right
spot.
spot.
They just know that they know what they want from you, but they don't care what you want from them. So that's probably why but a lot of these, you've heard of ghost job postings. This could be one of them.
Yeah, I like to browse all of them anyway because I'm basically just looking at what everyone is looking for, and what's the thing that pops up the most. Like I know everyone wants Python, but some places are specifically saying they want you to know pandas and specific libraries within the Python language. So that's helpful to me. Because then when I go to practice, I could go, okay, I need to practice a lot of pandas, or I need to practice a lot of NumPy.
Right. So you know what they're asking for. But also, I just think that a lot of times they're looking for somebody entry level with 30 years of experience and a doctorate degree.
That's what a lot of these look like.
And the thing is, I think that they are running a scam. I don't know what the scam is or what benefit they think they're going to get, but I have seen where they have had people do mock projects, but it turned out to not be a mock project, and they took the work that was produced in the mock project and then took that work and then used it without paying them for it.
I've heard about that too.
And people don't want to work. People want to work. They don't want to get raped.
Yeah, I do follow some like work subreddits, data science specific subreddits, and there are people who have been working in the industry for so many years, who give a lot of good advice. But then there are a lot of posts of, I just got finished in my 5th interview and did a project and did all of these things and didn't get the job. Okay. What am I applying to?
Yep.
Oh, well.
I think that Tatsuro Taira has a lot of good skills. I think Tatsuro Taira has a lot of good skills. I think his striking is decent. I just think that Joshua Van has that dog in him. Pause. I just think that Joshua Van has that dog in him. And I don't think that Tatsuro Taira is going to do anything that is so high level, like Demetrius Johnson, that he is going to be able to get Joshua Van to the ground and hold him there. Now, if he does get him to the ground, the win chances go up considerably for Taira, because he is a wizard on the ground once you get him on the ground. I just don't think that Joshua Van is just going to allow him to just drag him to the ground. I don't think he's going to just let him take his back. I just don't think he's just going to let him do that. And I think if you force Tatsuro Taira to kickbox, Van is just going to start picking him apart. That's how I see the fight going. Now, if Taira won, I would be very happy for him.
Mhm.
If Van defends, I'll be very happy for him. I actually like both of these fighters.
Mhm.
I just don't know. I just don't know. What are you talking about? Bro will be a champ one day. He is the champ right now. What are you talking about? This is his first title defense. Vex. It won't be Herb Dean. Damn. I haven't seen the chick though.
When the fighters come out, she's been doing the
The checks. Yeah, okay.
But she was the ref in the very first fight.
Okay.
The very first fight was actually it was a great fight.
Maybe somebody was late or otherwise indisposed, and as she stepped in, possibly.
Possibly. But I was
You
saying,
said she didn't do much during the fight.
she also didn't need to do much. I was saying from a Filthy Casuals perspective, it seemed like a relatively easy fight to call.
He's
or
a
not
minus
call,
160 favorite.
Yeah. Ref. Because there were no fouls or, it was pretty straightforward.
You've missed a lot of events, Vex.
Mm-hmm.
But we do appreciate you being a channel member. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I think Joshua Van is just he's a dog. He's a dog.
Mm-hmm.
I think that he is just gonna take on a lot of the slickness of Taira and just bulldog.
Mm.
Yeah. He did a trip on Alexandre Pantoja, and Pantoja dislocated his elbow. We thought his arm was broken.
Yeah. I remember that.
We thought his arm was broken, but it turns out that he did not suffer a fracture, but he suffered a pretty gnarly dislocation. And that's how, but people were saying, oh, Van's not the real champion due to injury. He's the one that caused the injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely been pretty beastly. All right, y'all. Let's see. First title fight of the night. I'm actually pretty excited for this fight.
Mm.
Did you make sure that all the visitors left?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. There was very little where they could be stowed away.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We came in light-handed.
Yeah, Pantoja was he fought like a little bitch though. Pantoja did a lot of lay and pray. He had a couple of fights where I was like, oh, okay, I gotta respect this guy. Oh wow, Van is on the ground, and Tatsuro Taira is in mount. I'm shut. Well, tell me to shut the fuck up.
Oh, I was showing you this because most of the box is broken. The crackers.
Is that supposed to be like a racist thing you just said?
It's a lot of broken crackers in here.
People want to see them stand and fight. And this looks like lay and pray, but I think that Taira is going to go for a submission pretty quickly. If he doesn't, and he lays on here for another 3.5 minutes, I'm going to be pissed. But Tatsuro Taira has never been a lay and pray guy. He's always been like a submission guy. So I'm going to not go crazy on him and say that he's doing the whole crotch sniffing thing. Oh, wow.
Down in front.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. There was one fight. Oh, you probably heard me complaining about it. The standing blanket
Oh yeah, up against the side of the cage. Yeah.
did nothing with it.
Don't let him get your back. Don't let him get your back. Yeah, Taira can submit people from anywhere. If he ends up becoming the fucking flyweight champion, holy crap. And you know who's going to be the first person to call for a title shot? Brandon Royval.
Mm-hmm.
Because Brandon Royval is the only one to beat Tatsuro Taira at this point in his UFC career. Uh-oh.
He's a little too cocky with that.
Oh, nice left hand from Taira. He's a pretty decent striker.
Mm-hmm.
You can also see how short Joshua Van is. Nice left hand for Van. Imagine if Joaquin Buckley was able to get it back to standing like this.
Mm.
Oh, this looks like some Habib shit right here. This looks like some Dagestani shit. Well, I am going to be the first to admit I was wrong. I was wrong. Taira has more than just submissions. He actually does have a really good ground game. I have to give him that. But again, I don't think that Van has it in him to fold like some bitch, though. Back to his feet. He's going for that trip, though.
Good job. Good
job, Van. I'd be happy if any of these guys win inside the 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
If Taira is going to use this wrestle heavy, BJJ heavy, as long as he gets a submission, then I can accept it. I just don't want to see him just like trying to hold Van down to avoid fighting.
Mm-hmm. These are surprisingly really good. They're actually really good.
But they're broken.
Yeah. We're all a little broken.
Oh, we got that mount again. But Van has been able to get out of these bad positions. Look at him. Look at that scramble.
Yeah, that's great.
Look at that scramble. Now, obviously, Taira won the round.
Mm-hmm.
But Taira has, I already liked him, but now I really respect.
Mm-hmm.
I really respect his wrestling.
Mm.
But Van is nobody's bitch.
So tomorrow, I will buy you cake.
No, I was just giving you shit.
There's like this.
I just need your cake, and it's all good.
Travis.
Yeah, I think all of us are kind of like wanting Van to win, but also I wouldn't mind if Tatsuro Taira got a win if he
What you looking for?
I'm looking to edit this.
Yeah, I think you have to go actually into.
Yeah.
So just duplicate this page. Right click, duplicate.
Okay.
And then do what you need to do there. So click on this. Yeah. And I think settings.
I think it's creator dashboard, isn't
Maybe
it?
that. And you do have settings on the side too.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
There you go. Let me see if this works.
You know, trolls are not going to read the bio, right? Nobody reads
No,
the
no,
bio.
no, no, no. But I want it to just be on record.
Okay. Non-trolls don't read the bio.
Yeah, I just want to. I wish that they would separate this a little bit, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, it's starting to look like Taira is trying to avoid the fight, and I'm not really loving it. All right.
Oh. Whoa.
Uh-oh. We're about to see basketball.
That was...
Oh, he's got him. Van
you know,
gets
for
round
dear
two.
life.
Yeah.
Oh man, they need to replay that.
Yo.
That was
Was that saved by the bell?
Yes, it was saved by the bell. He stumbled trying to get up.
Look, they're trying to help him.
I mean, he got to his feet on his own, but they did have to
Yeah.
guide him to his corner.
Yep.
Look at his face.
Damn.
That was a nice shot. Wow. So lucky he didn't get knocked out.
It's all right, because I'm saved by the bell. Tatsuro Taira is saved by the bell.
Look.
Gone. Down goes Taira. Boom!
Thrown back. Oh, man.
Yo, if the referee would have stopped the fight, some people would have said it was legitimate.
If his head had hit the back of the ground.
Damn, Travis. Now you can't buy more 5.56 cartridges. Nah, Van rocked Taira. You got a knockdown, so he wins round 2. So I got it 1-1. Oh, he's crotch sniffing already. He's crotch sniffing already.
Damn, the whole right
He
side
is
of
getting
his face
pumped.
is red.
Look, he's threatening, which is, I mean, that's a good feint for Taira to do.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh, wow, he bopped him again with the right hand. Taira is like 2 or 3 right hands away from getting his head bounced off the canvas like a basketball. Oh! Come on, 2 more right hands, Van. Taira, I don't think that he has the mental clarity to implement a wrestling game at this point. I think he's dead in the water.
His brain is.
Yeah. I think he's dead.
Mush.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, to the body.
It's just all survival right now.
Yeah. Yep. Joshua Van is that dog. And he's getting boxed. He's getting pieced up. Nope.
He hesitates.
Nope. And this is the end of the fight right here. This is the end of the fight. This is the end of the fight right here. That's the beginning of the end. Oh man, he's getting touched with the left. I'm telling you, that overhand right is coming, and then he's gonna go to the ground, and it's gonna be ground and pound. Oh, shovel uppercut. Nope. Yeah, Taira's toast. Sorry I said it like that. But Tatsuro Taira, he is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Nope. No, that was a. Nope.
Oh, yeah, hammer fist.
Yep.
Damn. Oh.
Yep. Van.
He's trying.
Oh! This fight ends in round 3. Oh, he's gonna choke him! He's gonna choke him! Oh, no. That's a neck crank. That's a neck crank. Oh, he grabbed him again! Yo, he's helping Taira by trying to go for this rear naked choke.
Oh, he got it under the chin this time. Oh!
Oh!
How'd he get out?
Oh!
Wow.
Oh! Tatsuro Taira is tough as nails. But this is a 10-8 round. If he makes it to the end, this is already a 10-8 round. Oh! He's got no striking defense. That's one of the things I noticed. Doesn't move his head off the center line, and he's just getting, oh my God!
And he keeps his hands really
low. He keeps his hand low and doesn't move his head. Oh my God. Now that's a good feint for Taira though, because I think that he knows that he can't get that. I think that he knows that he can't get that. So he can try to get his striking going by threatening a level change and then coming over the top with a left or right hook. Nope. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. He's got his hands locked though. But I just think that he's too tired. See, he slipped up. Yep. That he's gotten his last takedown. Got the underhook. He's trying to get the trip. Oh, he got him to the ground. Wow. Okay, he just turned a 10-8 into a 10-9, and he's going to survive this round. I'm fucking shocked. I'm like Travis. I thought this fight was going to be over. But look how quickly Van got back to his feet.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't the case in round 1.
Yo, Taira is
Wow.
I got a lot of respect for him.
Damn.
You can see he got hands if he wants to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Yep. I think that Joshua Vance saved Taira in this match by trying to go for because you know how in wrestling the most disrespectful thing you can do is finish them with the other person's finisher.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that Taira has been trying to get a submission the whole time, he wanted that rear naked choke.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He could have won by GMP by now.
Oh man, his face
is
lumpy.
fucked up. Yeah. Like he's growing new eyelids that he wasn't born with.
Oh man, the cut earlier was nice. It was one over the
Mhm.
eyelid.
Yeah.
And
Like
then
I said, yeah.
opened it up to put
No. Chill.
just
Chill.
petroleum jelly right
Chill.
there.
Chill.
They zoomed in.
Totally agree, Travis. Completely agree. Now Taira is moving his legs to create some sort. Oh, that was a nasty calf kick from Taira. Oh,
Caught him in the chin.
Van. Oh, now he's doing that fucking crotch sniffing shit again. Oh, he's going for the trip and got it. He got the trip. I mean, I don't really love this type of performance from Taira, but you got to give him a lot of fucking credit. He could have folded by now.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua Van makes motherfuckers fold.
Mm.
And Taira's not folding. The fans are booing hardcore. But Van does a pretty good job of getting up. I think that he's going to be able to get up a little bit quicker because of the fatigue that Taira has on him from taking so many shots in round 3. Look at him. The dude basically had a fucking... He basically had a mount position, and he's losing the position. He's got mount again, and he's probably going to lose his position again. Yeah, people are not happy.
Mm. Mm. There's a lot of thumbs up, even with people making their way out. 17 on one side.
Oh, that's nice. That's dope.
And on the vertical, 9.
Hey, people hitting the like button, hit the dislike button. Hey, it's all the same to us.
Appreciate that.
I'm not seeing 10-8 quality from Taira here in this round. Oh, look at Joshua Van. Oh, he's in a triangle. Oh, he got his hand in.
Yeah,
he got his hand in.
Elbow's a little awkward, but he's okay. He's okay.
He got out. Kick his ass.
Let him stand up.
But Taira is starting to throw his hands. I think Taira is going to try to implement more wrestling as he's kind of recovered a bit, because all that time on top got him a chance to recover from the beating he took in the other round. He's asking to be hit more in the face. That's not the guy that you want hitting you in the face. I think Taira's already won the round, but we'll see. Yeah, Van doesn't handle the calf kick very well. There it is. That was more of a leg kick than a calf kick, but Van really does react to the destabilizing force of a good calf kick. Oh, here we go. Sprawl him. Oh, nice knee. I'll say that sometimes DC says dumb shit, but sometimes he just says funny shit. This is definitely fight of the night. There needs to be performance bonuses of some kind, whether this fight finishes or not. This has turned into a really good fight. Tatsuro Taira, he tried to turn it into a nothing burger, but Joshua Van is forcing him to be a man. His nose is busted. Joshua Van is one of my favorite fighters, just on mentality alone. I want to get that fucking belt. Let's go. Let's go. Damn, his face looks like mincemeat. Van looks like he just stepped in the cage.
Yeah.
I think it might be 2-2. Stop sticking your fingers out. Oh, nice right cross from Van. Yeah. He's threatening that level change. Look at him. Yep, threatening that level change, which I think is his path to victory here in the fifth. Taira's path to victory, but I think if Van keeps a good stance and doesn't present hips, I think that he can win this round. Yep, sprawl him. Sprawl him. Nice job, Van, and then throws the left in his face. Nope, get off me. Oh, to the body. Sprawl him. Good job, Van. Good job. Make him fight. Yeah, to the body. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's wearing. Oh! Yo! He's like, no. Chill, son. Chill. He should be getting $200,000 tonight, plus his purse. Taira was mad, though.
Yeah.
He was mad that the referee stepped in. Well, maybe you should not have hit the eject button so quickly. Oh. Shut the fuck up, yo. He's so dumb. Oh, I can't even put that shit on the screen, man.
We already have per usual where we can't play his stuff on the screen.
That's crazy. That was fucking crazy. I think that was a good stoppage. Yeah, he was collapsing from that shot to the body. He goes for the deep breath. Oh, kicked him in the chest. Left hand, right to the. Oh, yeah, the body shot. Oh, man. Look, he was going down to the ground, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were out on your feet. Yo, Taira was going to take more.
I mean, those were a lot of unanswered shots.
Yeah, a lot. Look, he took a knee. He took a knee.
There's a lot of unanswered shots in the 5th round. If this were round, the first round, then I'd be like, nah.
Maybe, because the way he went to a knee,
mm-hmm.
I think the referee was exactly on time.
Mm-hmm.
I think the referee was exactly on time, and then it kind of makes it look like it could be early. But
there was no reason for him to continue taking more punishment.
No. We don't need him to go up the CTE rankings.
He definitely did him a favor.
Yo, Joshua Van is a motherfucking dog. Let's go. I really like that part.
Just in the phone. Like a little kid, he does one more. One more fight.
That was a great fucking fight.
Let me just grab water. I think I'm done with crack those in juice.
I thought Arman Sharukian was supposed to be in Chimaev's corner. Oh, here comes the religious shit again. Oh, my God. Come on, Josh. You fucking it up. You do professional violence for a living. We don't want to hear about your fucking religion. There's a lot of things wrong with religion, but I don't want to hear somebody that does violence for a living talking about godliness and religion. That's the last fucking person I want to hear it from. You do violence for a living. Leave your fucking religion out of it. Yeah, I don't have a problem with people being religious. But if you are going to claim to be religious, you have to live the lifestyle the whole way. And if you're not going to live the lifestyle and you're not going to live all of the Bible principles, then I don't want to hear about your religion from you. I just don't want to hear about religion from people who do violence for a living. I mean, I think that Joshua Van is less talented than he is hardworking. I think no, sports is not a sin, but violence for entertainment is a sin. There's nothing godly about violence for entertainment. Yeah, the thing is, Tatsuro Taira he's a tough guy. I simultaneously gained and lost respect for him. He tried to do a lot of fucking crotch sniffing, but it's kind of crazy because when Josh forced him to fight, he performed better when forced to fight. The only thing you need to do is establish that your wrestling is a threat. Once you establish that your wrestling is a threat, then box their fucking head. Yeah. He was doing so well when he was feinting the takedown. He was feinting the level change, and he was getting shots off. That was the best he looked in the whole fight. Football is not a sport where the object of the sport is to do violence. It is a physical sport, as is wrestling. Wrestling is a physical sport. It is not a combat sport. It is not violence. It is not prize fighting. It is not violence for the sake of entertainment. Now, do people enjoy the physicality of American football? Yes. Do they enjoy it for the violence? Yes. Is it an inherently violent sport at its core? No. Wrestling has combat applications, but wrestling is not a combat sport because it doesn't require that you do harm to your opponent. The only thing you need to do in wrestling is to gain positioning over your opponent. But the number one thing in the unified rules of MMA is how effective was your striking? How much damage are you doing? How close are you to ending the fight? Choking someone out, punching or kicking someone. That's the violence of it. So wrestling itself is not about violence. It's more about domination. Now, you may say that it's splitting hairs, but wrestling is not inherently about how much violence you can inflict on somebody else. Pro wrestling, when you're talking about doing violence, there is nothing godly or Jesus-like or Christ-like about combat sports, period. So if you want to be religious outside the cage, thumbs up. If that is your belief system, thumbs up. Me personally, I'm allergic to hypocrisy. I don't want to hear about your goddamn religion after you just kick somebody in the fucking head. Sorry. I don't want to hear it.
That's right. And we can all go to bed.
You know, I respect Joshua Van's interpretation of his spirituality because he believes that he would have self-terminated if he didn't go the religious route. Fine. If religion kept you from self-terminating, I'm all for it. but I do not want to hear you proselytizing in public after punching somebody in the face and kicking them and kneeing them in the face. Leave the religion outside of that, please. All right. This is going to be very, very telling. I mean, obviously the Taira versus Van fight is definitely this is the comment to the stream. This is the comment to the stream. Congratulations. See, this is the type
I won't be able to hear his name the same way anymore. You have ruined his name. Holy shit. His name is ruined forever. Thanks, Travis.
For anybody that wants to come through our stream and troll, this is how you're supposed to troll.
Damn, that was perfect. I might even say that by accident.
I think that Sean Strickland is better than I think he is. I know that sounds like a very strange sentence, but I looked at him as the second least talented UFC champion that I can remember. With Dricus du Plessis is by far the least skilled champion ever.
The swimming champion.
I think that he would have been more of a threat to Michael Phelps than anybody else. I think that Sean Strickland, the more I think about it, there is a real path to victory for Sean Strickland simply because, I mean, obviously DDP didn't give up either, right? DDP refused to be dominated. As much as he was dominated, he refused to be dominated via his spirit. I just need to see how Strickland, in a non-sparring environment, how he deals with the explosive strength of Chimaev right out of round one. If he neutralizes it and he slows him out of the gate in round two, Strickland wins the fight. But if he gets held down and dominated, what is this walkout music?
You're the one suffering through it. No, no, la 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 la.
It's so hokey. You know, it's all hurrah, hurrah.
Listen, sharing is not always caring.
It was like a song from like the fucking childhood.
I'm okay not hearing. You can have the headphones all to yourself.
Go marching down. Some shit like that. I just think it's fucking strange. I think that Sean Strickland is a throwback to the days of Chuck Liddell. I think that's what he is. He is the old school UFC 70, UFC 54 type fighter. He might be the last.
Mm.
He might be the last. In the way that he treated Israel Adesanya, I can never count him out. Also, what he did to Fluffy Hernandez, I thought that was crazy. I thought he was going to get dominated on the ground. It never happened. So it's very, very possible that Strickland wins this fight. Khamzat has such a really good technical wrestler, though. And he has the good technical wrestling, but then he also mixes in that dogged, tireless chain wrestling like a la Khabib Nurmagomedov. So there's just that. There's something about his wrestling that I think surprises people. Like, it's one of those things where you see the storm coming and you still can't stop it. So that's why I have such a difficult time trying to make a prediction in this fight, because to me, it just seems obvious it's going to be Chimaev. But I've now been completely surprised twice by Strickland. Now I have been surprised in bad ways. Like, I thought he was going to perform better against Dreykus, and he didn't. So there are some times where he performs and I'm expecting a good performance out of him, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck was that? But sometimes you just don't know which version of Sean Strickland you're going to get. And there's too many fighters like that in the UFC. Like, you want to get behind them, you want to believe in them. Even if you dislike them, you want to think that you know what you're going to get from them. Win, lose, or draw. And it's like Holland.
Yeah.
They're booing Chimaev. I just hope he wins so he can be like, kill everybody. Now, I've already said this earlier in the stream, but I'm going to revisit this. I believe that if Chimaev defends his title here at middleweight, his next fight is going to be for the light heavyweight championship. If he loses this fight, I believe his next fight is going to be against a contender in the light heavyweight division ranked 6 through 13. Somewhere in there. You know what? This is the attention you want. I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to let you have that attention.
We're 7 hours in, so.
Yeah, no, I'm going to let him have this one. They're going to have every police officer in Newark in the cage.
Oh, boy.
Remember the last time we saw, they were like, oh my God, hold me back. And then the fight started and they just circled around each other.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was so fucking crazy.
That was crazy.
I'm like, there's a 6-letter F word that they use in the UK to describe cigarettes that I want to call you, but I can't call you that because they would get rid of our channel. Y'all did all that fucking wolf ticket shit, and then as soon as the bell rung, they circled each other. Like, man, listen. She wants to finish filling up on him. She's not finished filling up on you, Chimaev. He keeps trying to run into the cage. Look, they're like, no, you will. Look at this shit.
Should we count how many balls, man?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not counting the 2 fighters. There's at least 4 bald guys in there.
Every time they show the clip,
there's a guy that should go bald. Just accept it.
Of
that's a shiny dome.
Face Off. The comments are always about how many bald dudes.
They don't even let him make the lap around around the cage.
Oh,
they're like, nah, you stay over here. That's a nice fight kick. That's a nice fight kick they gave Chimaev.
This better be a fucking entertaining fight.
It's gonna be, because both of these guys don't know how to be boring.
All those fucking people in there.
I really wish Strickland would stop punching himself in the head. Like,
you're both punching each other in the face.
Like, you guys are giving away significant strikes before the fight. Stop. I think something that goes against Strickland winning this fight is that he knows how to lose. He's got 7 of those. Mm-hmm. Chimaev, at best, has a draw with the dude that just retired.
Herb Dean is in there. Yeah.
Look at this shiny. Damn.
We can't have Herb Dean today. We need actual Herb Dean.
Herb Dean. Mm-hmm. I had to do that for you.
Thank you.
Okay. That looks crazy. He looks crazy.
I can't see.
Look at Chimaev's face.
He's pointing at the screen.
I'm sorry, but like, he looks ridiculous right now. Mm-hmm. Strickland does not look phased. Mm. That works against Chimaev, because Chimaev definitely looks very emotional.
Mm-hmm. Strickland's always just chilling.
Yeah. I think Strickland talked all of that shit just to sell the fight.
I think that's something we kind of figured out.
But Chimaev is definitely emotional.
Because then after the fight, like, you know, he's shaking hands. And he's like, everything's cool.
Yep.
I think he WWE's it.
I think, you know, I think that JL might have it right. I think that Chimaev may end up gassing out because he's having an emotional adrenaline dump before the fight. I don't think that he's afraid of Strickland by any means, but I think that he is so riled up.
Excited. Yeah.
He's so riled up that he could gas out by the middle of the second round. Mm-hmm. He's a 4-1 favorite in this fight. I don't know. I think that it should be closer to a pick'em. The most skilled fighter is definitely Chimaev between the two of them. But Strickland is the most disciplined fighter in the cage. Mm-hmm. I'm starting to get that excitement we used to get back in the day. That jitter.
Oh, I need a 1 round only.
Of course, that's what we want. Oh, he's a All right.
There we go.
Yeah, I think we're done with the Twitch. Our computer just told us to go fuck ourselves. So, golly. Stop.
And we're back. Well, thanks for sticking around, guys.
What is wrong with these, dude?
All right, I'm gonna get off of YouTube. Go ahead.
Oh, that's what's doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Sorry about that, guys. See, the thing is, everybody thinks they know how to beat Chimaev until they actually feel him go full. When they train, I don't think that Chimaev is giving everybody 100%. Strickland is not doing too bad. Oh, he's got his hooks in. He's got his, oh, he's backpacking. Oh, he gave up his back. He's got a body triangle. Now he's just going to fight. He's just going to fight off. All right, Strickland is just going to fight his arms. Yeah, he's just going to fight his arms this entire way. I think Strickland is actually at an advantage here. Obviously, it doesn't look like he's at an advantage, but I do think that that Strickland is at an advantage because he's not in a position where he has to expend a lot of energy here. He just needs to continue to avoid the bad positions.
Nice. Good scramble. Strickland is also very calm.
Yeah.
He's always calm in his fights.
Yeah.
I have to give him that credit.
100%. Thank you guys for at least peeking in on the Talking Shit podcast, the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Thank you. I want to make sure that you guys know that you could have clicked on any stream, any video. You clicked on this one for however long you choose to be here. So we respect it. Thank you. Strickland is doing all the right things. But this is just the ridiculous strength of Khamzat Chimaev. Oh, he was about to go for it. He was going to try to put him in a triangle. Oh, he threw him on the ground. Back to putting this. There's no offense for Strickland at all. Oh, wow. The only person that's got a cut is Chimaev.
Strickland complaining about something?
No.
Okay.
You know what this fight feels like? Do you know what this fight feels like right now? When Khabib fought Conor McGregor. This feels a lot like that. Oh, he hit the hands. Oh, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Yeah, Strickland, that was a nothing burger for Strickland. He might get a 10-8 called against him. But I still think that Strickland has a good chance to win this fight just simply because he did not expend a lot of energy trying to defend against Chimaev while on the ground. But I told you, Travis, I was really, this is what I really wanted to see, and I suspected that they were just selling the fight. Now, if Chimaev can keep this up for 4 more rounds, the fight's already over.
Mm-hmm. I hope not 4 more rounds.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying. Yep, all that glove touching after all of that shit. Now Strickland is throwing those hands. Oh, overhand right, Chimaev. A lot of people think it was just a 10-9, but that was almost a 10-8 the way Strickland basically did absolutely nothing. And I wouldn't be surprised if a judge does give a 10-8. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, look at him. You can see he's feinting the level change.
Mm-hmm.
Good striking defense from Chimaev. Chimaev's striking defense, at least to this point, is way better than I've seen it in the past. Maybe the Gilbert Burns fight, he kind of overlooked him, so he just stood there and took the shots. But it always kind of gave me like a bad impression of his striking defense. Wow, it looks like Strickland is going to be able to not allow Chimaev to get the top position. Nice. He's about to get he's going to try to put those heels on the hip. Yep, there he goes. Feet on hips. Feet on hips. Is he going to get a reversal here?
It seems like Chimaev's been doing it in a way where he wants to keep it on the ground.
Yeah.
Separate, but keep on the ground.
Yeah, Strickland's
been trying to stand up.
Yeah, but I think that Strickland was happy to be on top because that means that there was really no chance of getting submitted. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, Chimaev was trying to trap Strickland into giving up a triangle.
Come on, dude. Why are you going to feed into that?
I think that he's trying to draw him in.
Yeah.
See, he's trying to throw up that triangle. But he just gave up side control. 3/4 control. So I think Strickland wins this round. So that's 1-1.
Boys, don't have to go to decision.
No, I think Sean has the momentum, definitely. But as far as like scoring is concerned, I think it's just 19-19 after 2. I mean, it's 30 seconds here. Strickland could finish the fight here if he gets some good ground and pound in the next 25 seconds. But now they're talking about the emotions of Chimaev.
Mm.
They're talking to each other. Now they're sparring friends again. Very weird. It kind of takes some of the luster off this fight.
Sparring friends in there. Sparring friends don't want to fuck each other up.
No, I'm saying like all the like the friendly talk and the patting each other on the back.
I know, but
After
what I
all
mean
of
is
that-
that when they get a little too buddy like that in the cage, they it removes some of the intensity in
Yeah.
the punches,
Yeah,
as if they're trying not to
hurt the other guy. Yeah. I don't understand why Chimaev went to his back. It didn't look like he got hit by anything, or if he was hit and I didn't see it, it didn't look like he was hit by anything hard. It didn't look like a knockdown or anything like that. I mean, is he already gassed? I know that JL is going to say yes, but is he already gassed? I think that Strickland is doing a good job of moving his feet. See, look, he didn't even hit him. He just went straight to his back.
I think because he wanted it to be on the ground.
It looked like he got a little tired.
And Strickland should have let him stand up.
I think we're going to get an and new, y'all. Sean Strickland is in control of this fight right now. He's going to be a 2-time middleweight champion. And then what does he do? Lose the belt to Dricus again? And then Dricus loses the belt to Chimaev? And then Chimaev loses the
That'd
They
be
just
awful.
go.
If they start doing that, I am not watching those main events. I'm going to bed.
Styles makes fights, you know? Chimaev still doesn't move his head off the center line. Wow, he might get TKO'd in this round. He's just getting picked apart now. Chimaev is about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out. Could you imagine getting your belt taken and your undefeated record taken by a simple 1-2 march kick? 1-2 march kick. Wow, the timing of Sean Strickland is disgusting. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think that it's a 99% chance that Strickland wins this fight now. Another hype train derailed. I mean, Chimaev has done it before. He did it with Usman. He did it with Gilbert Burns. I mean, technically, he did it with GM3. He knocked him out in 17 seconds. There was no grappling whatsoever. He just knocked him off his feet. Sean Strickland's got more power in his striking than Chimaev does. Oh, he did the Strickland kick. Chimaev did the Strickland kick. That was crazy.
Make this go 5 rounds.
Oh, good defense. He threw his arm up just before he got clocked. I really feel like Strickland is winning this round just on jabs alone.
Mm-hmm.
Chimaev has gotten in a couple of nice shots, but this is Strickland's round. No, he just tripped. Yeah, he just kind of tripped against the fence. Chimaev's left hand is not that bad. Oh, now here comes out the teep kick. Strickland didn't like that last left hand from Chimaev. He didn't like that too much.
I don't like that we're going around 4. Dang it. It's past my bedtime.
I got a 2-1 Strickland. Anybody else arguing with that? Yep, the teeps are coming out now. Why does he want him to right jab, left hook when he is a conventional fighter? He fights from a conventional stance. Well, I hope that is not what the translation actually was, because that would be really dumb. Now, Strickland needs the judges to not have awarded a 10-8 in round 1. Because I think we're going to the scorecards, y'all. I love the timing of Sean Strickland. That's my favorite part of the way he fights. Again, he is not the most skilled guy, but the timing is, I wouldn't say impeccable, but his timing is so offbeat that it's very, very difficult for somebody to use a conventional timing scheme, because he's going to disrupt it. Strickland is really bothered by that last jab in the 3rd round. He keeps pawing at his nose. I have to say this. As much of a fan of Khamzat Chimaev I am, he is a low IQ striker. I have to say it. If he's not low IQ, it's like mediocre IQ striker. That's the snap on the punch I was looking for from Strickland. Because his strikes wasn't looking as crisp right there. Oh, nice hook to the body from Strickland. That overhand right from Chimaev kind of grazed him, but Strickland did a really nice job bringing that hook. Nice right hook from Chimaev. Chimaev looks like he's not, even when he is getting hit, he's not freezing. Strickland normally freezes his opponents every time they get their timing reset with the jab, because Strickland probably has one of the best jabs in all of UFC. He may not have the best jab, but he's up there. Mm-hmm. And his jab is so good that it can fuck up your timing. And Chimaev doesn't seem, it's almost like Chimaev had to kind of feel the violence, so to speak, to like say, okay, I know what's coming at me. And he's going to take one to give two, take two to give one that's harder. And I don't think that Strickland fights as well off his back foot. And I don't understand why Strickland is not listening to the instruction from the corner. They told him to unleash the teep kick. He has not thrown one of them in this round. And I wonder if part of it is that his nose is really bothering him. And every time he gets hit, it disrupts his timing. Mm-hmm. And a lot of that offense that we saw in round 3 is just really not there. Oh, he switched. Oh, and he won this round. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, Chimaev won round 4, and the championship round is gonna call it. Now, again, that utter complete fucking domination from Chimaev in round 1, Strickland better hope that 2 of the judges didn't look at the fact that he threw a complete fucking 0 offensively and award a 10-8.
So no fence grab attempts.
No, Strickland almost grabbed the fence. He like right when he was being dragged, he found a way to not do it, but he did it. Guys, I need your scores after 4 rounds. I've got it 2-2, but there's that wild card of it's that wild card of what will the judges say about round 1 if Chimaev does not win round 5. If Chimaev wins round 5, he won the fight. But if Strickland wins round 5, we might still have some drama here. We might have some drama here because Strickland won rounds 2 and 3. Chimaev won rounds 1 and 4, but Strickland had exactly 0 offense in round 1.
I had someone else say hi, but I don't know what time that was. I can't see timestamps on this.
Chimaev, I think, is just going for the win here. I think Chimaev is just going to go for the win here. I think he's just going to go for the win here. I think Strickland's gas tank has finally been. He's looking up at the clock. He's got, now he's carrying Chimaev's weight. Oh, whizzer. And he's going back to the ground. Stay on your feet, Strickland.
In 70s.
Oh, he just dragged him down, but I don't think that's an official takedown yet. Elbow, Chimaev. Oh, they just parted. I don't think there was an official takedown in there. Strickland's nose looks clean, but you know he's bleeding from the nostrils. So he still has some discomfort in the nose, but it doesn't look like his nose is broken. Or am I wrong about that? No, actually, he might actually have a fractured nose. Yeah, my bad. I was wrong. It looks like his nose is broken. He is definitely getting a medical suspension, whether he wins or loses. Nice leg kick, Chimaev. I just wish he used it more often. Nice right hand from Strickland. Chimaev's nose is busted now. I mean, he was already injured. His nose was already injured, but that really... I think Chimaev's face looks worse than Strickland's face. I think that even if Strickland is winning some of these exchanges here, I think that by him always backing up, it's not a good sign for the judges. Chimaev's got to do something really good here in the last two, because I have Strickland slightly ahead here. I got him slightly ahead here in round 5. Chimaev has to do something if he wants to take this round. Nice right hand. Oh, nice. Nice defense, Strickland. If Chimaev can actually get a takedown and get control, he can win round 5. I think he's going to try to slam him. Nope, he failed. Sean Strickland won round 5. I think we have Van Nu. We have Van Nu, y'all.
Oh, I went the whole 25 minutes.
I got Sean Strickland winning the fight. I got Sean Strickland winning the fight, y'all.
You know what I win?
And I think the best that Chimaev can hope for is a majority draw.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best that he can hope for. I got it 3-2 Strickland, which kind of sucks because I like seeing undefeated fighters go undefeated in the UFC. I don't like it when undefeated fighters lose their undefeated status, because I just think that it's just more fun that way, to have guys that are just, you kind of remove that luster.
Mm-hmm.
But I by a pretty slim margin. I'm not saying that it's like overwhelming Sean Strickland, but I think that the thing that you have, I mean, his striking numbers in the 5th round was double that of Chimaev, and I thought that his strikes were as effective or more in the 5th round. The problem is he put up 0 offense in round 1. So if 2 judges give a 10-8 in round 1, then it's a majority draw. If they only go 10-9 because there wasn't a lot of damage done, then we have Anu. Strickland did pretty well with his takedown defense. Yeah, I think it is a close fight. I do think that when you look at the takedown numbers, they're close enough to the significant striking numbers where it's hard to say. It's hard to say. They might have given him some takedowns, some takedown credit in the 5th round. All right, here we go.
I can't hear anything.
Chimaev got 148-47. 48-47 Strickland.
Split decision.
Strickland by split decision. Damn. Wow.
Alrighty, dudes.
Well, you want to start? We're going to start with the comment to the stream.
Is this our longest stream? Almost
One
8
of
hours.
the yeah.
Holy shit. Goodness gracious. Travis, thank you for the comedy. That will stick in our brains.
He's apologizing for a lot of the disrespect that he showed.
Listen, I need to go to bed. My hope is that Dan is sleeping.
Yeah, I hope Dan is all right out there.
He was trying to stay.
He was trying to stay up.
But
yeah,
I hope you're sleeping, Dan.
We can't do the alcohol thing, but a cookie. Absolutely.
I told him a cookie. Absolutely, if he gets his ass over here. I mean, anybody. I love
thoughts on the Ducks getting smoked. The Ducks were not even a playoff team, Jay. Like, you keep asking these questions. Did Jumbo Chase Super win?
I don't remember.
Well, Bobby Green won. WCA, I think, took the loss, right? Buckley took that loss. Van won. Did William Gomez win?
I don't remember.
Atiba did win. Bobby Green won. Volkov won. Van won. And Travis was wrong in the last one, but he had a good one. JL picked Strickland to win. I told you it was way too difficult it was way too difficult for me to pick a winner, and the margin was razor fucking close. We got his picks. Green, yes. Brady, yes. Volkov, yes. Taira, no.
Chimaev, no.
And Chimaev, no, unfortunately. We don't have our favorite way to end the show from our guy Dan Jensen, but I'm pretty sure that he is not going to deprive himself of sleep when he needs his immune system to do to fight this cancer. So much love to Dan Jensen, and
Good luck on Monday. We'll hear the update next week.
Yeah, much love to everybody that came through, the trolls, the people that just kind of peeked in to see what we do here.
The drive-byers.
Yeah, the drive-by shooters. I do appreciate you guys, and I'm glad that you guys joined us for however long that you did. Sinister is gonna give us the Dan send off to end the stream so that she can go to sleep.
Take it away, Sinister. Yes.
This is in honor of our stricken friend Dan Jensen, who is struggling with stomach cancer right now. Please be safe out there in the real world. Please, please, please.
Take care of yourself.
Take care of yourselves out there. Go see the doctor if you have to, and all that good stuff. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend.
Bye.
All right, y'all. Peace out. Thank you so much.